We are live. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. I scuffed it. Oh dear. Welcome to the Void. Welcome to my Shadow Realm stream. We're going on a tour today. If you look to your left, you will see the Infinite Darkness. If you look to your right, you will see more Infinite Darkness. And if you look straight ahead of you, that's right. You will also see our gift shop selling Infinite Darkness. I can fix this. Okay, cool. Apparently there was an update of sorts. Oh, actually, there's a new event today, actually. This is the start of the free Farzan event, if I recall. So, that would make sense that there's a small update to lead into that. So we get to watch this loading bar, which is slightly more interesting than the Shadow Realm, I assume. I hope. This is good, though. This kind of gives opportunity if people want to actually join in or not. You know, let people roll in slowly, take their time. And it's gonna be A-okay. Just gonna chill here, watching the bar. You know, if I was an intelligent streamer, if I was actually a big brain Mr. Streamer Man, I would have done this before I started streaming. But instead, I got stuck watching YouTube shorts because I'm easily distracted. Oh, big yawn, excuse me. I'm even more tired than I thought. I had an interesting night's sleep last night. You know, it was a very good quality sleep, but I got woken up very early. And I swear, my body and brain, it's like, did we sleep well last night or not? Because I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't even know where I am half the time, I swear. I'm just going to do my little bit of maintenance to make sure everything is working and acceptable. Good God, the loading screens. Get our 90 gemeralds. So, today is Thursday, I believe, which means I can actually get Heizo books, I believe. And I think that's what's going to be happening today. Yeah, it's Transience books. So that's the plan. We're going to finish Heizo off. We're going to get him done. And it's going to be fantastic. Awfully quiet today, though. I guess I'm officially washed up. That's it. It's over. My career's done. My career was ruined before it even started. Damn shame. Hate to see it. Oh well. Still gonna make that Heizo video. Because, I mean, that's what I want to do. Like, you know, it's... I have fun with that. You know what? I'm gonna wait just a minute, though. See if anyone wants to join in. Oh. Da 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 da. Ba 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 da 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 da. General chat, gonna let everyone know in Discord. I think everyone's already muted the stream announcements because they don't like getting added to everyone. That's alright, though. Oop, I'm on the wrong screen. I'm on the wrong screen. Well, while I'm waiting, See if anyone shows up before I start getting into the business and planning stuff out. I'm going to just take a quick stock of what I need. So I wouldn't mind getting his basics up, because, you know, he is going to be punching, like, swinging a lot, so it's going to be just good to have. But this right here, it's a Heartstopper strike. Like, this is where all the money's at. God, I wish I had some constellations, though. Like 32% crit damage on the big punch. It's kind of huge. So, what team do I want to use for this? No, this is the right team. This is what I want to do. And yeah, let's take this quick and painless. Let's go in with my actual teams. No co-op today. We're just gonna roll. We're gonna get right into it. We only need about, was it 8 or 10? I think I need 8 books for 1 talent up. Sorry, I need 3. 3 plus 16? So I need 19 total? So I need 10. That's what we need. We need 10 books. Also, Shinsho's hurt, and I should have healed up beforehand. This is what we have hash browns for. Or not hash browns. Let's not use hash browns. Let's give him some universal peace. Yeah, that sounds good. And I feel like critting today, so let's pile him up. Another test subject. Yeah. Oh. No proc. Alright, this feels, it's looking pretty good. I'm still having, this team has one issue I find, is that I can't land swirls as, like, efficiently as I want. Like, I feel like I should be swirling way more frequently, but I'm just not. It's probably because I'm just proccing Bloom too fast. Which makes sense, but, I mean, I don't know, I feel like it should be just a little smoother. And it seems like, yeah, punch you're hitting, like, it spreads and blooms immediately. So, I'm just not getting the procs off. That's fine. It's not what this team isn't about the punch as much as it is about just him being a driver for it, so. He is a good driver, though. Ooh, good start. Very good start. Might actually make some progress. Just a few more of those and we're in business. And then, after this, it's all about the planning phase. It's going to be just going through all the roster and seeing what teams we can put together. And hopefully, a few more people show up. We can have an actual discussion about it. It'll be good. Get ideas from the chat and kind of just go over everything. But, so I definitely had a bit of a... I wanted to get some work on this done yesterday, but I was playing too much Honkai Star Rail. I actually was really liking it, so that might be a bit of an issue. That's why I gotta focus on this. All right, I want to kill him at the same time this time. I say as I immediately miss. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm frozen. Ooh, oh no. I never noticed it, but his burst pulls in, like, it has a little bit of pull in it, and it also pulls in the blooms. Oh, hey, Juice. I'm working on my small brigade. Oh, for Honkai? For Star Rail? So what you got so far? You got, oh, give me a sec, Bailu and, Hook? For your small brigade? Bailu and Hook, yeah. Ooh, my goodness, I got 2 books that time. That was a great run. So, who else fits into your small brigade? Does Clara fit into small brigade? Is she small enough? Probably. I'm not gonna lie. I want Clara. I want to get her on my team because I like the I like her weapon of choice. I like it just being like this mech that follows her around. I kind of dig it. Another test subject. All right, take this, you stupid samurai. All right, come on, samurai guys. Do you really got to do this? Is this how it has to be? Oh my god, stop jumping away from each other. You guys do not need to be doing this. What are you... What is wrong with these guys? Okay, you know what? Hold on, I'm getting absolutely disrespected by the samurai. Just absolutely disrespected. That'll be my 300 pull free star. Oh my god, you know what? There is some ideas I've seen in Star Rail so far, like the 300 pull 5 star. That is so smart. That is such a genius thing. God, I wish... There is some ideas they put into that game that, like, God, I hope some of it migrates over to Genshin. Like, a lot of the quality of life stuff. Like, the 5-star weapons being in the in-game store that you can buy those with the Star Glitter equivalent. Being able to autofill your, what do you call it? When you're refining weapons, you can autofill. And you can do all 4 refinements at once. I'm just gonna do this real quick. What was another one that I saw? The free 5-star where it's like, okay, you've missed your 5-star this many times. Have one on us. Can't you do that already? In Genshin? Autofill the wait, which one specifically? The autofill one? No, you can only do 1 refinement at a time. On controller, it doesn't. Maybe it does on keyboard and mouse, but it does not. Well, I guess it's, if you mean like I select material, then it automatically has it there. If that's what you mean. Yeah, for refinement, specifically refinement. I was refining some of the 3 stars. Just to click, because I figured I'm going to be using 3-star weapons for a while, so I might as well have them be as good as they can be early. And yeah, you can literally just push a button. It fills in all of them that you have from your inventory, and then it can do all the refinements in one shot. Hey, Kira, how's it going? Appearing in a flurry of coughs and dabs. How are you doing this fine afternoon, morning, or night? Just getting some books for Heizo. Today is Heizo Day because I gotta get this video together, and I can't keep getting distracted by Honkai Star Rail. Because God knows I want to. The game is absorbing. I think I got to adventure rank, or whatever the adventure rank equivalent was. What do you call it? 15? No, I got to 16 last night. Oh, I was alive. Oops. No one saw anything. I'm good just having dinner while watching. Nice. What's for dinner? Something good, I hope. Oh god, I'm dying. Did you find the magic teleporting toilet? I did not find the magic teleporting toilet. Did you find the trash can that gives you a trash can from inside of it? KFC. Ooh. Can't go wrong with KFC. I mean, you can, in fact, go wrong with KFC, but that's alright. KFC's pretty good. I personally like myself a chicken sandwich from KFC every now and again. Also, where is the magic teleporting toilet? This is important information. No, but I found the trash can that judged me for my sins. Okay, it might be I wonder if it's the same trash can. Because I definitely opened a trash can, and it's like, or I go up to the trash can, and it was like, hey, you want to look inside? And I'm like, yeah. It's like, you really want to look inside? And I'm like, yeah, kinda. And it's like, you can't resist the urge of the treasure that could be inside the treasure chest, inside the, it's like describing the trash can like it's becoming a treasure chest, and then you open it, there's nothing inside, and I got a portrait of a trash can, and I'm like, I'm a trash can now. There's the thing in that game that I wouldn't mind seeing Genshin kind of adopt is alternative profile pictures. Because right now, you get a new character, you get there as their profile picture. That's the same in Star Rail. But man, wouldn't it be cool if there was some like secret like other ones you can get that weren't just character profile pictures? Have you done the event? The intro is so long. Oh. No, because it's not out here. It's not out on NA yet. I can't even do it yet. The real treasure was the trash we made along the way. Very true. Yeah, us poor NA players right now, we don't have the new event yet. We can't even start it. Yeah, you over there in the future. What's it like living in the future? Yeah, I don't even know if the event will, I think the event starts at 11. So, 11 my time, so that will be in 47 minutes. I'll shut my mouth that I don't want to spoil. Well, I appreciate that. No need to shut your mouth completely, though. You gotta make sure you're, if you shut your mouth for too long, you might hurt yourself when you're coughing all the time. You may become injured, so don't do that. But, yeah. Yeah, I think it'll be in about 40 minutes. 45 minutes-ish. Oops. Alright, let's heal my party with my, Shinobu. I wish Shinobu's burst healed a little bit. But her healing's pretty good on its own. Definitely, makes you feel nervous, though. Okay, excuse me. But yeah, so yeah, once the event rolls around, I'll get started on that because free fire is on. It has the magic word, the magic F word, free. It was something I learned in college is that if there was 3 words that were really good independently of one another when I was in college was free, pizza, and canceled. And the only time that those 3 words were bad was when they were sped together. Because you never want to hear free pizza is canceled. Ooh, more Shinobu guides. Ooh, you want to learn about Shinobu? Okay. We'll learn all about Shinobu. So this is Shinobu. She's a ninja. Her aesthetic is ninja. And sometimes she takes her mask off and she's very cute. There's your guide. No, but really though, the only thing that I can really say, because I haven't used her that much yet, is that this ability is your bread and butter, this passive, where Elemental Mastery increases your healing and damage. I got C6 Cookie, she's currently level 90 with 1001 EM. Jesus Christ! Also, hi Unit 5, how's it going? How are you doing today? That is a beefy cookie. I forgot the Discord link. I am an amateur. Where's Nikki when I need her? Thank you, by the way. Thank you for the reminder. Welcome to the Discord link. And I will pin it. There's got to be a way to do this automatically. Much appreciated. Anyway. I just got her C6 before. You just got them. Wow. I gotta see what I'll check what the C6 is after because I'm kind of curious. But yeah, so your bread and butter is mostly this because you put her on like any dendro flavored team, and Cookie's going to absolutely shine. But even outside of that, like you throw some, you stack a little bit of elemental mastery, a little bit of health on her, and you're good to go. You throw some points into her skill if you want. Like I'm doing it because I want to get the most out of her. It's like, the way I can describe Cookie is that you can keep all of her talents at level 1, put her in a Dendro team, and just make sure you keep her skill up as long as you can, and she's crazy good. And she just gets better. Like, the more you put into her, she just keeps getting better. More health, more healing, more elemental mastery, more healing, more damage, and better elemental reactions. And it's just, she's so good. She's so good. Nikki, how's it going? How are you doing today? I'm sorry, I have bad news for you, Nikki. Someone stole your job. Kira reminded me to put the Discord link up, so you're slacking. I don't know how to keep her below 25% HP, but it's worth since I already have the 1000 EM. Yeah, no, I forgot the link again, and Kira reminded me this time. How do you keep her below 25% HP? Well, if she's the only healer on the team, that's usually pretty easy because, she basically cooks herself. She does a chunk of damage to herself since she can't go below a certain amount. She will get pretty low. I don't know how low she goes. What's the minimum? Because I know it has a minimum. Yeah, so it won't bring her below 20%, and then if you want the bonus... If you want to keep her below 20%, 25%, that'll do it. But I'm sorry, I failed you. Don't worry, I'll forgive you this time, but just this time. You're on thin ice now. We'll go over it during your weekly review. 1000 EM and 1150 EM might be the same. Honestly, I don't know what the fall off is. Like, I know there's a bit of diminishing returns on it eventually. Like, the higher the number gets, it gets less efficient. Like, pretty much any stat. But I feel like 800 to 1000 is like your magic number. But I don't know how it falls off compared to, like, other stats. Like, I know... Like, the only one I know off the top of my head is, elemental damage. Where, like, after you go above a certain amount of elemental damage, it just stops being that good. Like, I think it's over 80% or something, it stops being as good. And C6, she doesn't die for every minute from one killing blow. Oh, yeah. Let's take a look at her constellations real quick, because I don't actually know them. Because I got her C1. That's it. It increases the AoE. This is the one that makes it so her skill can have 100% uptime. And then this one, when a normal charge or plunging attack of the character affected, so while her skill is active, any character who just attacks, a Thundergrass mark will land on the opponent base and deal damage equal to her max HP. Oh, so it's just a little bit of extra damage on that one. That's pretty nice, every 5 seconds. And then this one. When Cookie Shinobu takes lethal damage, this instance of damage will not take her down. This effect will automatically trigger when her HP reaches 1, and will trigger once every 60 seconds. So every minute she's unkillable. When Shinobu's HP drops below 25%, she gains 150 elemental mastery for 15 seconds. Got it. And that also only triggers once per minute. Okay, so that's a small bonus, right? Alright, I get it. I shouldn't say it's a small bonus. It's a nice bonus. It's a nice little thing, but I don't think it's something you have to aim for. I think the more beneficial thing is the fact that you don't have to worry about her killing herself. Look at the Mora. I'm about to join the Broke Club soon. Hell yeah, welcome to the 2 Mora Club. I love the 2 Mora Club. It's our members are growing. We're currently taking applications, so please leave your application at the front desk. The only constellation that's worth is the C2. Oh yeah, this is the cash money one. This one right here, this is cash. Everything else is just nice. Increasing the range of her, is that the skill or the burst, actually? Yeah, that's the... So, increasing the range of the AoE of the burst, that's nice, That's pretty good. Increasing the duration of her skill, incredible. Like, this is on the same power level, I'd say, as, like, I guess, I would say, Zhongling's C2. Or C4, sorry. You know, the one that increases the duration of Pyronado, that's huge. This is just a nice little extra chunk of electro damage, right? It's just more application, more damage based on HP. If you're actually going like the HP route rather than the EM route, this gives at least some reason to do it. It's pretty good. And this is, again, it's just nice. Everything here is just nice. None of it's necessary except for maybe C2, and even then it's not necessary. It's just really, really good. So, yeah, then as far as artifacts go, you're going with, like, it's preference, right? Like, I'm doing a Hyperbloom thing with her, so I'm using the Hyperbloom set. I'm using Paradise Lost. And I'm stacking a lot of EM with a little bit of health. Like, not a ton of health, just a little bit. Like, this is a lousy piece, even. I'm just using it because it's all I got. But everything else is just, like, it's okay amounts of EM. Like, it's all EM. And she does a lot of damage because of it. Is the C1 good? I don't know if I answered that question yet or not, really. But yeah, the C1 is fine. It's not, like, stellar. It's not like, oh my goodness, it's the best thing ever. It's just a nice quality of life. Makes getting, you know, her burst a little bit easier to hit. Hey, Bliss! How's it going? How are you doing this fine morning? But, yeah, so the C1, it's good. It's not bad. It's good. Then again, to be fair, I don't think there's very few constellations that I would say are bad. Like, there's not really a lot of ones that say, like, they make your character worse. Also, sometimes she can die when she is at low health from the Consecrated Beast's combined hits, and her C6 might be used there. That's true. I think another one you'd actually have to watch out for. It's not in the... I don't think they're in the Abyss right now. But the Rift Hounds. Rift Hounds are really nasty against her because they leave that damage over time effect. So you use her skill, you switch to her, you use your skill, you're at super low health. Oh no, the damage over time ticked, and she falls over. And you feel bad. I want C2 Cookie. Yeah, me too. I'm great just watching for a bit before I go to work. Good use of time. I hope you have a wonderful day at work, just the same. Appreciate you coming to stop by and hang out for a little bit. But yeah, so that's the basics of Cookie. She likes elemental mastery weapons, like all the EM swords are good on her. You know, Shigur is good on her, Iron Sting's good on her. Alley Flash is really bad on her, I think. Like, the elemental mastery is, like, really low. And I think she disables it herself. I'm not sure if her skill activation counts as damage, but I have a feeling it might. Yeah, even worse with the Wrist Hounds. Kokomi is good with them. Yeah, Kokomi, any of the really, like, just raw healers, like Kokomi, Barbara's okay against them, Chi-Chi's really good against them, Noelle is crazy good against them. But, yeah, so other weapons you can think of, though, like, I don't think there's, like, really a health sword. Okay, if you want the best weapon on her, like, real talk, if you want her best weapon, like, Cookie's best weapon I don't have. It's, the key. You know, Nilu's weapon, that's her best weapon. But if you're getting Nilu's key for Cookie, you're crazy. I respect it, but you're crazy. Though, I mean, to be fair, I got Redhorn Stone Thresher exclusively for my Noelle, so I'm crazy too, so, you know. At least you're not alone. We're both crazy. But, yeah, so that's the basics of Cookie. Throw her in a Dendro team, that's where she's at best. She does good in Taser teams as well. She's actually not bad in physical teams, as, like, a enabler for Superconduct, because she does have really good application. Crazy is good. Sometimes Favonius is good too. Favonius can be good. It's not bad. Because she can be a battery then of sorts, because she can generate energy for the team. If I can find my Favonius real quick. Yeah. Now, granted, if you're doing Favonius, you do have to put crit on her. Because if you're not getting the crit hits, then you're wasting the sword. So it does change the build for her specifically, but not to not to a crazy degree. I'm just using whatever my luck gave me. I mean, that's fair. Is there anything you want, like, any questions about Cookie or advice you want to ask specifically while we're on the topic? Like, anything that I might have missed? Because I've said this many times before, on stream and off stream. I have an approximate knowledge of many things. God, I need to play Genshin tonight. Need to farm, do the event, everything. Yep. Got to get your free fires on. Yeah, I don't know. Is any of the crafted weapons good on Cookie? I think... Oh, Iron Sting, obviously. Iron Sting's great on her. Yeah, if you're looking for a weapon on her that's, like, just, like, easy to get, if you can get the billets for it over time. We got this thing. If I could find it. What the hell is Iron Sting? Oh, it's right in front of me. Any closer and it would have bit me. Yeah, you throw Iron Sting on her, you craft one of these. It's great. Fantastic. Cookie can add good personal damage with occasional aggravates and blooms. Yep. Like I said, any Dendro team, all the Dendro reactions she just synergizes with, super good. I have Iron Sting, but I already refined them to R5. Is your Iron Sting on use already on someone? Because if she can borrow it, I mean, she'll absolutely love it. Nice. Like, but yeah, personally right now, I'm using her for a Hyper Bloom team with Heizo as the driver. But, God, she is flexible, though. You can put her in, like, so many different team comps. Like, I wanted to do a team with her, with Barbara, specifically, like a taser team. With Barbara being the driver and just having her, like, just be really close in melee combat, basically. What's on your Alhaitham? Yeah. Well, you could make a second Iron Sting, or you could have Cookie borrow it. Though, to be fair, Cookie and Alhaitham are probably bread and butter. They go really nice together. They play really nice together. But other than that, the other is there any other swords that could be really good on her? Sapwood Blade is fine. It's not bad. The energy recharge is okay. She gives like a pseudo, not like party-wide, but like a targeted elemental mastery buff for someone. It's okay. Have you ever tried Sucrose, Shincho, Yao Yao, and Beto Hyper Bloom? I have not tried that specifically, though I have heard of things like that. I didn't think Beto could, Beto, really? I didn't think Beto could trigger the Hyper Blooms. At least not with her burst she can't. She has to use her skill, right? Like, her Chain Lightning won't touch the Hyper Blooms, or at least very rarely do. Am I wrong? Like, can she do it? Because I was under the impression that was the case. Like, she's not very good at doing it. But I imagine a team like that would be pretty good. I've done similar things to that. Like, my Hyper Bloom team of choice is actually, like, outside of this one, which I'm doing for a video, was actually a Lisa version, with Lisa being the driver. It was, oh, what was the team? It was Yao Yao, Nahida, Shincho, and Lisa. I think the Electro-Infused Sucrose is the trigger. Oh, that would do it. That would make sense, actually. Because she's going to swirl the Electro, which does the Electro AoE, which would then trigger the... Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I understand now. So only Sucrose's EM matters. Okay, that's pretty smart, actually. That makes a lot of sense. Alright, that's smart. Yeah, I don't know if you've tried this one. I did a... This was the second video I ever did on my YouTube channel. And no one watched it, by the way. No one watched this video. And I thought it was so good. I was so proud of it. No one watched it. It was the second video I ever did. And the team was... Let's see if I can... I actually did it in the Spiral Abyss this week, so if you actually watch the Spiral Abyss video, you can see the team. But I'll just quickly put it together just for... Oh my god, I cannot open the right menu. Give me a sec. But the thing I need to get... Oh, also I just didn't realize. Yeah, but the thing you need to get is the leaf. Yes! That's from the sword I was talking about earlier, right? So let's just take this team apart for just a second. So the team would look like this. It was Nahihi. It was Shincho. And then you'd grab Lisa. And yeah. I need to use my 6 romper, to be honest. I need to use my sucrose more often. Everyone needs to use sucrose more often. She's an innocent cinnamon roll that does like 1 billion damage. And Yao Yao is better because Nahida has a very potent Dendro that overrides the Electro Charge Aura. Oh, I think, yeah, for that team specifically, definitely. 100%, that makes sense. And also Yao Yao being a potent healer also makes for it's just very advantageous to have her over Nahida. Not just for the reactions, it's just like keeping your team alive is really good. You know, having the proverbial oh shit button is really nice. But yeah, this is the team I use for my Hyper Bloom. It actually doesn't even really use Yao Yao. Yao Yao is there as an emergency. It's literally just these three. Because here's a little known fact about Lisa. Her level up stats Elemental Mastery. So getting Lisa up to like 1,000 EM is really, really easy. So you start using her as a Hyper Bloom driver. All of a sudden your Hyper Blooms are hitting for like... or literally hitting for dump trucks. It's kind of beautiful. Also, in those teams, you prefer standard Dandro application. For the most part, yeah. Yeah, when I do this setup, though, the advantage is that I actually don't mind if the reactions don't go perfectly. Just because, you know, Lisa's scaling on a lot of her abilities are really naturally high. So you actually get a lot of damage back, in a sense, because you make up for it. So even if you flub it up, you're not losing anything. But again, this is just an alternative, right? This is just my preference. So I actually think the team that you recommend sounds really fun. I think that's really cool. I think that's a really cool team. Is that your own personal concoction or something you picked up somewhere? Out of curiosity. I'm just going to quickly put my old team back together. So, what was the team again? Oh yeah, right. It was Nahihi. So this one's Nahihi. It was... why do I always forget the teams I put together? I should write this stuff down. Heizo. From Zajeff and other people. Yeah, so a lot of the... from the larger Theorycraft community. That makes sense. They come up with crazy stuff. Like if you want to, like... I like coming up with, like, more meme-y stuff. Like, stuff that's, like... I want it to be good, and I'll use, like, characters that, like, don't see a lot of play. Specifically. Like Heizo, or Lisa, or Dia, or whoever. It's like, that's my preference, but if you want, like that, like, those crazy, like meta, like, not just meta, but, like, the putting together, like, the craziest, highest efficiency kind of stuff, like, I'd recommend checking them out, too. So I've followed a lot of their content for a while, too. But yeah, I tend to stick to the more meme-y stuff, or characters that are underused. They come up with crazy stuff and even crazier names, I know. I love the names. That's where, like, it's like, yeah, Fridge is a good name, but for putting Chi-Chi in it, it's gotta be Mortuary Cabinet. Like, that's so perfect. I love it. But yeah, you go to them. You check out them for your the crazy theory crafts and, like, the high end gameplay. You come here because you're here for the memes. We're here to punch things with Heizo. We're here to chew bubblegum and punch things, and I'm all out of bubblegum. Oh, right, I got really distracted. I actually came here for a reason, contrary to popular belief. I'm here because I want to upgrade my books so we can finish Heizo off for his talents. I want to see if I can crown his punch. I just want to deck something. Sounds fun to me. Hell yeah. So, we need transient books. Alright, Layla. We're a team on this one, okay? We're going to work together. Alright, Layla, you're doing good so far. You're doing absolutely stellar. Can you do 2 more for me? Can you hit me with 2 more? That was close, Layla. It was really close, but not quite. That's okay. Unfortunately, I do believe that puts me one. That might put me one short. Oh wait, no, I picked up some purples. It should be enough. Right. I'm broke. And yeah, I am short still. Because I need 12 and 16, so I need 7 more. Boo! Let's go more punching sessions. Hell yeah. Sucrose, Beto, Electrocharge, Hyper Bloom, Aggravate Team versus very good for enemies like Kairagi duos. Yes! Good for Kairagi duos. Probably really good on like the Magukenki triplets. Probably good on like just like small, big enemies. Let's say small groups of big enemies. That's what I'm trying to say. Yes. So, yep, I don't have enough money. That's fine. Because hopefully the event will help with that a little bit. Because I'm going to get everything I can done today as soon as it's released, which is in 23 minutes, I believe. So let's take a look at what we can do to kill some time. Well, we got dailies. I gotta get the dailies now. We're gonna do those first. Stop being broke, says the one who's on the verge of being broke. Yep. Are you doing the event in the stream? I'd like to, yeah. Assuming I'm right and it comes out at 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock my time. And it's out in 20 minutes. I'm going to at least start it. Right? I'll do as much as I can. Apparently, the intro goes on forever, so we might be at it for a little while. Oh yeah, I guess if you're going to work, you're gonna miss some of it. I'm sorry. Well, it will be on the YouTube channel. Well, everyone will tell you. We'll tell you all about it. We'll tell you how crazy and unhinged it was. All the Michael Bay style explosions and all that. It'll be great. Alright, so get these dailies done. This should also give us a little bit of money as well, which will help. If I get at least one of the talents today, I'll be happy. Because I found out I'm probably going to be... Oh, geez, why did I go forward? Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God. We're good. I'm going to be out of town this weekend, so I won't have as much time as I would have liked to edit the video together. So I need to get a bit more done today and tomorrow than I anticipated. I'll probably try it out when I get home tonight. Cool. Sounds like a good idea. And then we'll all have our free Faruzons. Free Faruzons for all. Yeah, so I need to get more done today. And then I also need to get, I got to get a bunch done tomorrow. And then I have to finish everything by Sunday, basically, because I'm not going to be home on Saturday. Or Friday evening, so I'm like... Free Faruman roll, hell yeah. Let me just take that guy's picture real quick. Our bond is strong. Our bond is strong. My punches are stronger. This thing is an affront to justice. I missed. All right, well, we're out of here. I don't need this. I don't need this guff. Yeah. So. Oh God. Yeah. So it's quite a bit to get done for our boy Heizo right here, because man. He's fun. I'm liking him so far, and I still have to come up with a whole list of team ideas. Like, I got like 4 or 5, and that's kind of what I want to go in with. Like, I want to do like 4 or 5, maybe 6 teams. Okay, what do you need to put on Waterboy? 4-piece or something I'm going to build. Oh, okay. Energy recharge and Emblem of Severed Fate is usually his best. If you don't have Emblem, a fallback you can do is Noblesse Oblige is also okay on him. That used to be his best in slot before the Emblem came out, but Emblem is his best in slot by a pretty good chunk. Yeah, like you're looking for a lot of energy recharge. You're looking for some crit rate probably. Like you want him to do damage too because he does hit really hard. Like I am using an attack Sands on him, but it has a good chunk of energy recharge. Though ER Sands is debatably better. Yeah, so everything else just, yeah, high energy recharge. Sacrificial sword. And then you hit them very hard. Emblem can give more burst damage in Noblesse because it actually scales on ER. Yeah. And Noblesse, especially if you're running him in a team that doesn't have another character using Noblesse, is also good because, it's a good buff. Good party buff. Yeah, Nikki knows what they're talking about. Nikki knows what's up. And happy to offer insights when I can. My approximate knowledge of many things comes in handy. Alright, you floating slime. What is this thing? I don't even know what this thing's supposed to be. It's just called, like, a floating light show. I don't even understand that daily. Now, where is my last commission? Aha! What is this one? Whack-a-mole? It's probably Whack-a-mole. Okay, so we'll get the daily done, see where we're at, and then finally start constructing some teams. I have 4 in mind already, and then if anyone has any other ideas or stuff that they want to throw into it, I'll throw it into the list. Sapwood Blade has 565 base attack at max level. It's also, which is very good for Bennett, considering the ER substat as well. True. Like, let me grab my Bennett real quick. Benny, where are you? Right now I'm using Skyward Blade on him because, I have it. I might as well use it, right? But, yeah, Sapwood Blade's super good on him. Alley Flash is, like, one of his best in slot weapons because of the base attack. But yeah, you want energy recharge on him. You got to be going fast. For Bennett specifically. Defeat the treasure hoarders. This is not what I'm here for, but I will absolutely defeat the treasure hoarders. It's my favorite pastime. Another test subject. How much damage does her burst actually do? It's an okay amount. If I was probably investing more into damage, that'd probably be pretty good. Yeah, I think Sapwood Blade's kind of a bit of an underrated gem as far as weapons go. Did I do this? Yeah, I did this. I've completely missed where I was going. I gotta finish leveling up my Sapwood Blade. I think I only have it up to level 80. I want to get it to 90, because it's a really good weapon. And it just gives me more flexibility on my my swords. Because half my swords have to do double duty right now. It's like, oh, I need this for Bennett. Oh, I need this for Shinsho. Okay, but I want to put this on Cookie. But I want to put this on Nilu. And it's like, oh my god. I don't have enough swords. For longer fights, is it better 4 Crimson or 4 Emblem for Zhongling? I think it depends. I think overall, I think Emblem is better for Zhongling in most situations. But I also think it depends on the team. Where's my Zhongling? Why can I never find the characters I need? I went right past her, didn't I? I absolutely went right past her. There she is. So, I think there's 2 factors. Don't mind her build right now. She's, I've had to borrow her artifacts. Yeah, because she has she's that high, that very high 80 energy cost. So, she really does need, like, so much, energy recharge. And the extra damage from it's really good. So, it's certainly no detriment to her. And the team also affects that. Like, if you're running her with Bennett, that might change things a little bit, because you don't need as much energy recharge, because you have a secondary battery. Depending on your weapon, like, I'm using Wavebreaker's Fin on her, so I'm like, I need the extra energy recharge, versus, say, if I was using, like, I don't know, Favonius or something, for whatever reason, or if I had the 5-star spear. Yeah, have a good one, Bliss. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Crimson may give more damage, but you need the ER to run the rotation smoothly. Yeah. Nikki summed it up very well. Yeah, I think Emblem is, for the most part, more optimal. That, and it gives you more flexibility. Like, you can all of a sudden, like... If you're using the catch on her, that might change things a little bit, but... Because that gets you more energy recharge, but, again... It depends on what you want. Like, Crimson Witch would probably give you more damage on, like, single applications, but the other set, the Emblem, will smooth out the rotation, so you're getting her damage more often. So... As they say, pick your poison. Alright. I'm here to steal your money, basically. I'm basically mugging these people. Alright. That guy is dead. That guy, in particular, screw that guy. Lost my train of thought here. I'm getting distracted by the local thugs. I gotta get used to that fact that fire's in front of her. I keep thinking it should go around her, but it's actually in front of her, so I have to keep that in mind. I mean, it's not like that important, but because I'm mostly using her for a skill, but still, it's if I want to get the most out of her, gotta keep that in mind. All right. Alright, Catherine, I require money, but... Oh, actually, let me check something. Oh, man. I'm getting very close to AR-60. Hello, Catherine. I would like my money, please. Thank you, Catherine. I should do the math. I wonder how much longer before I cap out on that. Alright, send everyone back into the mines. Not Chungus. We don't want to send Chungus. We want to send Shenhe. Alright, cool. So, time for the team building session. Because we got to start recording stuff soon. I won't get all the recording done today, but I want to get started on some of it. So, here's what I've come up with so far. Here's what we got. Team number one, you've already seen this one. I've been using this one a fair bit. This one is a Hyper Bloom team with Heizo as the driver, using Nahida, Shincho, and Cookie as the healer, and just, you know, letting Heizo just beat people up while the Hyper Blooms do most of the heavy lifting. So this is just a driver team. And I honestly think this one's probably going to be the best of them, just because Hyper Bloom is busted, but this is good. It's very similar to the Sucrose one that Unit 5 had mentioned earlier, and I could actually change it up a little bit and do instead of Nahida, I could do Yao Yao, but I think I can get enough consistency with this setup. I think I'll be experimenting with it and see what feels better. But Sucrose does do better swirls than Heizo. Like, she has more tools for it. So, and I'm not really stacking the EM on him. Though I could absolutely do it that way. I'm kind of letting Cookie do a lot of the work here on that one. Option 2 is a Sunfire team. So it's literally just Jean and Bennett doing the Sunfire effect, and then Nahida's there for burning. So it's basically turning it into a suit. This is like a discount air fryer team, where instead of using like Venti to like pull all the enemies together, it's literally just going to be putting it into a Sunfire effect, doing the Sunfire effect, and setting everything on fire. And hopefully this works the way I hope it does, and it can make it do a lot of damage, but I have to experiment with this a little more. Then this is our Team Punch. You know, this is right from the Dia video where you just start punching things. This could be changed up a little bit. Like, Dia could be a like a Mona, and we could just make it a one-shot team, but I think this makes it just a smidge more consistent. And then finally, this is just like a Heizo beat-em-up team. Like, this is This is literally, you just put the good characters and Heizo into a team and call it a day. Air fryer. Oh yeah, air fryer. So this is this one's actually air fryer. I believe is a Jeff original. I think. So air fryer would typically be it's a Dendro character, a Pyro character, and a Hydro character. Or not Hydro. Is it Hydro? No, it's Animo. Okay, I can do this. Give me a sec. I'm gonna do the research. I want to give the correct answer. Basically, though, it uses Venti and Pyro and Dendro to basically gather up all the enemies and literally cook them. Genshin air fryer team. Let's get the actual like team for a moment. I need to find the optimal team members. What do they use? All right, give me a sec. I'm going to it's an X-Slice video for this one because I know he covered it. So give me a sec. So air fryer is Nahida, Kazuha, Bennett, and Venti. And it's literally it's a burning team where you just group them all together, shoot off Venti's burst, and then just cook them. Just literally cook them. So this is my discount version of it. Using Gene and using like a Sunfire effect. If I didn't want to use Gene, and if I wanted to just use like I could use Kazuha instead. I might try that. Let's try it with Kazuha. So Bennett, Kazuha.
Sounds good to me.
So it's like this is my discount air fryer. You could do it with Gene as well and have it be like a hybrid team almost, where you're doing doing the Sunfire effect, where it's like Bennett burst and Gene burst happening at the same time, and they're touching each other, which makes Pyro swirl on top of you, which can do quite a lot of damage. But I'll try it like this. So let's just see how this works in this context, and then go from there. So again, a lot of these are just driver teams, but I do have a couple that are like more damage focused. So I think a good way of testing this out, let's go into the Abyss. This Abyss is schnasty, right? Like we all know this Abyss is hard. You can put Cookie instead of Heizo and have overloads too. I could do that, but unfortunately, the reason I'm using Heizo specifically is because this is actually for a YouTube video. I'm going to be doing a whole video all about Heizo. So if I remove Heizo from the Heizo team, fortunately it's not very good for the video. But like, you can remove Heizo from this team. I don't think that's good optics. Though you are right though. I'm not saying that your suggestion's bad. It's not. It would make for a good team. Make like a micro. It turns it into from an air fryer into a microwave. Cookie instead of Kazuha, that would work too. Like I said, then it's less of an air fryer and more of a microwave. Though I like the idea of that, so I'll keep that one in mind. That's a good idea. So let's just test this one first, and then after this one, I'll try out the I'll do the Sunfire version, so you can kind of see what I'm getting at with that, and then I'll do the Cookie one and see how that feels. So we're gonna start this up, and I feel like this is going to be good second half or first half. So let's do it in the second half. Or do you want to do it in the first half? Let's do it in the first half, actually. I want to get, like, just a test run right away. So it's Nahida. Bennett. Kazuha. And our boy Heizo. If I can find him. Heizo, why are you always so hard to find? And the second half doesn't matter. We're not completing the second half. Air fryer to AO Raiden Shogun is powering this microwave. We could invent the first microwave team. All right, so Test number 1. I'm not recording this one, but I will record the next one. Alright. Okay, so these enemies suck for this. This might have been actually better in the second half, funny enough, but I just want to see if how this feels. You get the swirls really fast, which is really nice. Oh, I'm being... Oh, shoot. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Alright, we start beating them up. Oh, and you get one shot. Yep. That is a problem. That is the thing that happens. Also, if the burning comes from Dia instead of Cookie, pulsing ring trigger could trigger both Nahida's and Dia's coordinated attacks. That's true. I could do it with Dia. Yeah, so right now it's just testing for consistency. I'm going to record this next one. Because the goal is... Like, I want consistency. That's the big thing. If I can make this, like, feel good every time, I'm over the moon. So I just gotta find that sweet spot where they all gather to me. So far, so good. How did I get over here? How did I get the heck way over there? What the heck happened? Oh, he decided to fly for some reason. What the heck just happened? Okay, yeah, I'm really liking the burning. Oh my goodness, this feels so good. Okay, I'm gonna retry that though. That was instead of Bennett. Oh, Bennett's there for a reason. Bennett's there for the buff, because Heizo is the driver for this whole shenanigan, for a lot of this. Even though he's not doing a lot of the reactions, other than the swirl for the most part. I want to make that punch of his hit as hard as it can. Though I think overall, a Dia could work as well for that. Just for, like, the coordinated attacks would be really good. But Bennett is there for he's there for an important reason. That and his burst is really good for picking up Kazuha's burst. It can pick up the burning effect really quick. For example, Nahida, Dia, Cookie, Heizo, or Kazuha. Yeah, that would be like, I think it'd be a more traditional, I should say traditional, there's nothing traditional about it, but that would be a more, like, straightforward air fryer team for sure. And it'd be a lot of damage in there, too, because you get during your downtimes, you get to fall back on Dia punches, which can, hit really hard. Yeah, you focus on it. Yeah, this is just for the video aspect. Let's not get it twisted. That the ideas you're throwing out are really good, and I actually like them a lot, and I appreciate them. Please keep them coming, 100%. I want to hear more. Oh. The event started. How about that? We'll get to that soon. Thank you, Paimon. Anyway, no, keep the ideas coming though. These are great. Like, I really like talking about this stuff and like having these discussions. I really enjoy that, and I think it's really cool. So I appreciate it. Keep it coming. Like, even if it's not like a good idea for this video because it's specifically Heizo, I want to showcase Heizo. Like, even if it's not good for this video, it'll be good later. Like, please, like Unit 5, you're doing great. Like, this is awesome. I appreciate you, man. So, let's give this another shot. Hopefully I don't get, like, pushed around this time. That was very strange. No, he took off again. Why is he taking off all of a sudden? Oh, this is so strange. What's going on? Does anyone know why he's doing that? The good thing is that Cookie triggers both Nahida and Dia. True. and triggers passively off field. Yeah, and the healing, you can build her naturally for EM on top of that, which just makes the damage even that much better. She's a great pick. She's so that's why I like her so much. She's so flexible. You put her on like any team. All right, I'm gonna actually restart this recording because this is getting a little long. I'm gonna delete it because this recording is kind of useless. Unfortunately, that did not work out. The team seems fine, but we're having an issue, and I don't know what's going on. Does anyone know what triggers the Rune Sentinel to take to the air? Why is he flying on me all of a sudden? Because he didn't used to do that. Or he wasn't doing that before. Is it a certain damage type? Is it like a positioning thing? You think it's Kazuha? Does Anemo damage make them fly? That's a good question. Like, because before I was using a Geo team, he flies if you jump. Oh. Distance usually when the player goes far away, it goes up. Yeah, he's doing it in melee range because I'm getting pushed back from him. It's and Kazuha jumps. Okay. Is it his skill period that does it, or like if I tap the skill, will he still go into the air, or if it's like when I hold? Is it any airtime whatsoever? Just gotta make sure before I do this. Because I actually didn't know that. I didn't know that. I'm today years old when I learned that. Thank you. So let's just try that with no Kazuha skill. It is just his skill. Okay. Alright, very good. This is much better. I don't like that the two shield guys are far away from each other, but... There we go, they got together. Oh my goodness, I'm getting, like, comboed. Oh, I used the skill. The burning will kill him, though, it's fine. That was a reflex. Okay. Alright, so that wasn't so good, but again, this is fine. This is a schnasty floor. Like, I knew this wasn't going to be good. Mainly because of stuff like that. Man! I didn't think jumps did anything. Is that really true? Yep, we just saw it. Proof is in the pudding. As soon as I tapped Kazuha's skill, he started flying. So we all learned something today. If you're airborne for a second, that thing's taken off. Okay, we've, alright. Yeah, this is tricky, though. I might have to move on to the second floor. I might restructure this a little bit because, man, this is hard. Like, I know how bad this floor is for, like, everyone. Like, God, you just need so much defense to survive it, potentially. One flub up and you're done. Okay, so just Kazuha bursts. Yeah, let Heizo do the generating. He can generate energy. Yeah, 61k on that. It's pretty good. Okay, actually, you know what? Oh, okay, or I'm gonna get comboed again. Is the burning enough again? Yes. Okay, that works. But the positioning here is being, like, the biggest issue, unfortunately. But that's fine. This more or less just needs to showcase the damage. It needs to show that this is viable. My lousy gameplay need not apply. Yep. That's just the struggle of this floor. Like, you have to play it so safe. I did this with shields. I did it with shields and freeze. I was just, like, done with it. I'm like, no. None of this. I'm done. But it's doable. Like, I know this is winnable. I've done it, obviously, but still. Dea is a godsend for this chamber. No, you're right. Every time coming through here with Dea felt really nice because that damage reduction goes a long way. She can take a hit like a champ. So, that might just have to be it. I might have to grab Dea. even if I don't like it. Alright, so the goal is to try to get the burning to kill him, but... There we go. Here we go. I'm sorry if I'm quiet right now. I'm very focused. Oh my god. It's just so much damage. Like, obviously this can do it. Like, I'm going to say that right off the hop. Like, this team does the damage, but I'm going to have to do it differently, unfortunately. And that feels kind of bad. That's not how I want to do this. So... I wish I could start in Chamber 2 and just pick a chamber to work on if I've already cleared them all, but... I get why it's not like that. Alright, we'll try this one more time with... We'll do it with Dia. We'll throw Dia in. Should fill that void pretty nicely. We'll abandon the challenge. We'll grab Dia. I could do it in floor 11 just for testing purposes, but I don't think it's quite as impactful. I think people want to see that, like, oh wow, it works in Chamber 12. That's crazy, but I'm having a rough time of it. Kazuha. And alternatively, I could go back to doing the Sunfire route of it, and then I have 2 healers. Actually, you know, that's not a bad idea. What if we try that? What if we just try 2 healers? No, I feel like that kind of eliminates the point still. Again, this is just for the first chamber. Most of the time in the heat of the battle, I use both quotas of Dia's skill when I fast swap her, and it's annoying. Ugh, yeah. Let's give her a go. Nope, that was... yeah, that was my bad. That's a reflex. Gotta retry that. The double tap on her must have been different. Ugh. I gotta read through her skill to find out where the defense buff is. Anyway, let's give this a shot. I can do this. I want this to work. Wait. I'm not recording. Give me a sec. Alright. And for downtime, we switch to Dia, throw some punches out. Yeah, definitely losing out on some damage, sadly, but by not having Bennett, but you know. Kazuha, I need you to pick them up. Good job. We're dodging. I just realized I went in without a healer now because of how I did this. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. But for some reason, this is going better. What the hell's... This is... What the hell? Okay, no. What the hell was that? What the hell was that? I just did that without a healer. I'm mad. I'm so angry right now. Tell me someone just realized what I just did. Like, is anyone with me on this? Like, what the hell just happened? Back to chat. I'm going to read chat for a second. I need to get my mind off what just happened. The double tapping was different. Dia has a second tap quota on her skill just to reposition it. Yeah. It repositions it and it makes it bigger, I think. Or it does something different to it. It adds something to it. But yeah, second quota can be used in Burden Trigger. And most of the times it goes to waste because of misclicks. Okay, I get what you're saying. I understand. Also, please tell me someone saw that I literally just did that without a healer this time because I'm an idiot. And I cleared it in good time. Like, really? Oh my, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I never want to talk of this again. Oh my god. Oh my god. I got a recording of it though. That'll be good for the video, I guess, but for background footage, but that's not what I wanted. Alright, let's take we need a palette cleanser. We need a palette cleanser. I'm going to come back to this a little later. Let's start the event. I'm going to do the event for a little bit. Let's get some resources, get some quests done. And then take a deep cleansing breath. All will be right with the world. Oh. Let's go do the event. That sounds nice. It's this event. Yay. Let's go to quest. Let's do the 8-hour-long opening quest. Sounds like fun. Yeah. Yeah. Sounds good. I don't know where it is. Let's just start from up here. Go farm more Mora. Yeah. Get some Mora. That sounds good. Yeah. Why was that easier with Dia's damage reduction than it was with Bennett's healing? Can anyone explain that to me, like, at all? Like, I just need a single explanation that makes sense, and I will immediately accept it as fact. I've gotten a dab. The dab is the closest thing to an explanation I've gotten so far, but I will take literally anything else. Oh, I missed. I went too far. That was, I jumped too far. Oops. Alright, let's, let's be smart. Let's go from the correct place this time. Well, at least you see that the team works. Works pretty well, actually. I think with some refinement, that'll actually be really solid. Anyway, give me lore. Hi. Maybe. Who's asking? Paimon, you gave that information up too easily. Who are you?
My name is Rikas, a member of the Academia Extravaganza Planning Committee. Have you two heard of this festival?
I have heard of it. Also, less interruption and damage taken skill is more accessible than farming for Benny's Burst time and time again. Don't know. That's the thing. The Benny Burst was up all the time. I was just getting one shot. I think you're right about the damage reduction. I think that's the kicker. It's the fact that I'm not being interrupted as hard, and I'm also, like, not getting one shot. I think it just being one shot is the only thing that mattered there. But yeah, doing a burning team with him feels pretty good. Exploring teams is good. It is good. Anyway, we just heard about the festival. Tell me more. Yeah. I'm here for Primo Gems.
Looks like our advertising is working.
Hell yeah.
Since you're both interested, would you mind if I gave you a brief explanation of the event?
Yes, please.
So, the Academia Extravaganza is a grand event run by the Academia with a long and storied history. To be precise, it can be divided into the Wisdom Gala and the Inter-Darshan Championship.
Cool.
The gala is held annually. During this time, all 6 Darshans will set up booths throughout the city and host guests to showcase the most fascinating aspects of their school, and thus increase their influence.
Cool.
On the other hand, the championship is held
Excuse me.
once every 4 years. Each Darshan will send a representative to vie for the position of Grand Champion.
Right.
This year, the gala is being held alongside the championship, so the mood in the city is, as they say, at an unprecedented fever pitch.
Do they say that? I don't know if people say that. Yes, thank you.
You're most welcome. Answering questions regarding the Academia Extravaganza is my job. I actually do have something I would like to ask the two of you.
Does it involve violence? Did I just hear you cough? You may have heard me cough. I coughed a little bit. Oh, don't worry, I covered my mouth though. I did the dab. I did my dab cough. Don't worry. I got you covered. Don't worry, fam.
Well, let me begin by saying that this year's Academia Extravaganza is of the utmost importance to us.
Okay.
Lord Kusanali and the sages came up with a plan for the Academia to recruit talented people from the desert starting next year. As such, we've invited a great number of desert dwellers to take part in this festival, so they can hopefully experience the Academia's atmosphere ahead of time.
Sure.
I've heard that
Nothing can go wrong there.
famous across both the rainforest and desert. With your participation, especially the Inter-Darshan Championship, more people will definitely come to appreciate the festival.
Didn't you say that only Darshan representatives could take place? Take part? No. We're the first sage of Boer. We're in charge of this place. I love you. You love the cough. You'll never getting rid of it. I guess one could say that she's down with the sickness, as the kids say.
No need to worry.
If anyone gets that reference, I'm happy.
Participants have already been selected. I need to invite the two of you as guest commentators. Your job will be to observe and record every part of the competition.
Oh,
There's no pressure. Just follow each match and enjoy the festival. Aside from that, we'll also prepare some compensation for your efforts. We won't have you working for free.
oh, cool. I like money. Down with the sickness. That's a good one. Hell yeah. I love that song, by the way. I got to see them live. I got to see Disturbed live and hear that song live. Oh my god, it's so good. Anyway, will there be other commentators?
Two others, in fact.
Who's in charge?
Their responsibilities will be somewhat different from yours. One of our organizers will explain the details to you later at the main venue.
Does screams? Oh, you mean the ooh wah? I can kind of do it. That's the best I got right now. That's the best I got. You're getting from me right now, though. If you ever get a chance to see them live, Disturbed is really good live. On an unrelated note, but that being said,
So, how about it? Would you like to take this commission?
sure, I'll be a commentator.
The main event venue is at the outskirts of the Citadel of Rexar, and the organizer you're looking for is Karina. Tell her the situation and she'll get you set up.
Sure.
The championship is going to begin soon. I wish you a good experience serving as commentators. If you have any doubts, come find me anytime.
Sure. Hell yeah, rock on. I'm a bit of a metalhead. A little bit. My music tastes are all over the place, but that's definitely usually my go-to for the most part. I can, in fact, have a day be like, I'm going to listen to Disturbed today. Alright, now I'm going to listen to Children of Bodom. Okay, now we need some Johnny Cash. Yeah, let's get some Johnny Cash in here. Alright, let's get some... Hello, Karina.
Allow me to reveal the prizes for this iteration of the Inter-Darshan Championship.
Ooh, what are the prizes? Can I have it?
Fabulous monetary rewards, research funds, a limited edition Genius Implication TCG card, and the right to wear the Diadem of Knowledge. I believe that I need not elaborate as to how this is a symbol of great honor.
The Diadem of Knowledge. What's the crit stats on that? Let me see the crit stats on it. I want it. Also, give me the card. I want the TCG card. Give it to me. Gib.
Karina, right?
Should be.
Looks like she's in the middle of something. Let's wait till she's less busy. Then go introduce herself.
The Diadem of Knowledge. What a perfect work of art.
Alrighty, time for dinner with the fam. I'll see you guys around. Have a good day. Have a good day to you too, Nikki. Enjoy your dinner.
Every time I see it, I feel like I'm losing myself in its beauty. The one who proves fit to wear it must be a rare Genius indeed.
I'm not gonna lie, I really want to just if I had the skills to Photoshop it, I want to Photoshop the Diadem of Knowledge and all of them, like, basking in its glory, and it just has, like, immaculate crit stats, and that's why they're, like, they're gawking over it. It's like, it's beautiful, and it's got, like, perfect crit stats.
I believe that most of you have already seen the Diadem of Knowledge or have heard tales about it.
I've never even heard of it before. Tell me more.
20 years ago, the researcher named Sachin bought it for a large sum of mora before donating it to the academia.
Oh.
Generous championship prizes are also sourced from the sponsorship. Before we begin, allow me to express our gratitude to this researcher, who cannot be with us right now.
Oh. That was ominous.
Things can only get worse. Things can only go from bad to worse.
Who are you?
Nature begets conflict, and conflict begets war. From the beginning, the seeds of wickedness have been.
It looks like a czar, but it's not. Oh, that was ominous. That was unnecessarily ominous. What the heck was that? No, I'm not okay. I was.
I'm sure we're all more than ready for the
I was.
Now then,
Yeah.
let's invite our 6 Darshan representatives to the stage. Our contestants are
Oh, hell yeah.
Dingamorta, Tainari,
I like it. Oh, we're gonna get like a fancy intro for all of them. Dignity.
representing Spontamon, Sino,
Elementalism. Oh, this is gonna be cool. This is cool. Oh, hi, Layla.
representing Rotawahist, Layla,
Rotawahist. Rotawahist.
representing Harabatot, Farzan, representing Kasharawar, Kabe,
Oh my. These are intense. I like it.
Bahumana. Is Bahumana's representative?
Of course he's not. I know who it is. The intros are nice and kind of funny. Some work put into this so far. I'm digging it.
These introductions are pointless. Let's just get this on with.
Oh, what? No way. There's no... I thought it was, Oh my... I thought it was gonna be, Alhaitham.
Finally, our final contestant is Bahumana's representative, Hat Guy.
We already seen it in the trailer. Hat guy. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love it. You warned me. You warned me it was going to be funny. You did not. It did not fail to impress. That was great. Hat guy. I knew he was in it, but I didn't think he'd be the representative because Alhaitham was also in a lot of the trailers. So I'm thinking like, oh, it's got to be Alhaitham. That makes sense. He's a student man. But like, okay, I just thought he was gonna be there. I thought Scaramucci was gonna be there just messing things up. Oh my goodness, that must have been difficult. You must have been biting your tongue really hard. Hat guy.
So that's Hat Guy. I think I've seen him before.
Hat guy? Are they just calling him? Is his name because you had to name him? They're not gonna call him the Wanderer like you're the Traveler. No, he's Hat guy. No way.
I've heard that he's a researcher from a different country who nominally belongs to Bahumana. Word is that he's written a lot of political analyses.
Oh.
His manner of speech hasn't made him popular amongst most other Bahumana researchers, but his comings and goings are quite irregular, so he doesn't interact with others much.
No way.
Aside from his more controversial aspects, his perspectives are considered quite incisive.
Really.
Bahumana has seen a dearth of new talent lately, and some of its existing ones are not currently at the academia. So I suspect he might have been their only option.
It's just kind of weird. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy who participate in competitions like this one.
That's my reaction right there. I'm quite puzzled.
Now that we have our 6 contestants, the championship will soon begin. We will triumph.
I'm going to rig this event. Scaramucci's going to win.
We're all on this ride together. We really do know a lot of the contestants.
We know all the contestants, technically.
Right. We're guest commentators, aren't we? So figuring out everyone's reasons for participating is in our job description.
How do you know that, Paimon? We haven't gotten the job description yet.
Let's go ask them when we go say hi. Especially him. Paimon still thinks it's weird that he's here.
Yeah, I'd like to hear more about this. I just want to be like, how much did they pay you? Alright, oh, we get to finally hear Tignari's voice in, like, more detail. Like, we actually get to hear the whole, his natural speaking dialogue. Alright, I'm looking forward to this. Let's see how he sounds.
We meet again, you two.
I know they won't, actually. I was hoping they'd almost make reference to it, like, hey, Tignari, you sound different. It's just, I'm getting over a cold. Something like that.
Hey, Tignari. We came here to check out this extravaganza event, and then they invited us to be guest commentators.
Is that so? I heard that there would be guest commentators recording the proceedings with cameras, but I didn't expect they'd be you two.
It's a pleasant surprise that you're visiting Sumeru again while I'm still on leave. When everything comes together perfectly like this, I call it the biryani factor.
I like Tignari's Japanese voice than the English version. Okay, I'm going to say this right now. Putting aside the first English voice actor's controversies and, you know, the schnastiness that followed him, putting that aside, I did like how I like how it sounded. Am I glad he's gone? Yeah. But, you know, the new guy's fine. The new guy seems good so far. I don't know if I've heard the Japanese voice. I sure I have, but I haven't really heard much of it. Like, I'll give him a chance. I'm gonna give this guy a fair shake, though. Let's see how he sounds in, you know, natural dialogue.
Because it's always rice to meet stew again.
Don't ugh. That's a masterpiece. That was a masterpiece, and you all know it.
Tignari, you're representing America, and Sino is representing Shanghai. But haven't you both already graduated? Can alumni also take part in the competition?
Well, I assume it's just the researchers element of it. I'm pretty sure they could have a teacher do it.
I had wondered the same thing.
Oh.
When I was told the news, I was actually more shocked than you are now. I later found out that anyone who has been a part of a particular darshan has the right to participate. Graduation status has no effect.
I like the old version too, but yeah, it's one of those things. It's like I'm not going to knock anyone who says like, oh, I like the old voice actor's sound, even if like yeah, if he's a horrible human being, it's like, well, yeah, he had a good voice. Doesn't excuse anything, obviously, but like, I think it's okay to be like, I guess, objective and subjective about that. They should have added more Sino jokes. You're absolutely correct. 100%. If there needs to be at least 300% more Sino joke.
That's the rule, huh?
Neat.
There are some restrictions, though. For example, sages cannot participate. Any given person can only participate in one instance of the championship, and so on.
Oh. Okay, so I guess that means that Al-Haytham was not participating because he's technically a sage still. Got it.
That's right.
Lore.
Also, there are two methods by which the darshan representatives are chosen. One is self-nomination, and the other is to be recommended by over half of one's darshan.
You must have been a case of the latter, Tignari.
I heard that quite a few of your juniors petitioned for your candidacy.
Sometimes I wish I could clap a few of them over the head and tell them to spend that time on studying instead.
Can you refuse?
You can, but after some consideration, I realize this could be a good opportunity for me. Next month, we're having a public lecture on ecology at Gandharvaville. If I participate in this event, I might be able to utilize its popularity to promote the lecture.
Smart.
I'm not that concerned about becoming a champion. Like some here.
So you volunteered yourself, Sino?
Yes, I'm using the last of my leave for this. When I heard
Oh,
the limited edition
right.
Genius Invocation TCG card was one of the prizes, I signed myself up.
I don't know why I didn't figure that out sooner.
This year's card is a rare one.
Yugi Moto over here needs his goddamn cardboard crack.
Is it some kind of super powerful card?
Probably not.
No, it's a very common one, but it has a holographic warning.
As I get that. As someone who's played Magic the Gathering and Yu-Gi-Oh throughout my life, I understand. You're like, oh, this card's terrible, I'm never gonna play it, but it's limited edition, you don't understand. Paimon, shut up. Paimon, you are incorrect. Leave.
It's very cool.
Thank you, Sino. He gets it. He understands. Paimon, shut up.
That is reason enough. I shall do my all to emerge victorious and add it to my deck.
Hell yeah, Sino. Well said. I don't know much. I don't know much, but I can feel Sino's passion for the TCG. Exactly.
As someone who doesn't play cards much, I can't quite relate. But it isn't surprising.
I'm here for the card game. I don't play the card game in this game very often, but I'm a sucker for card games, so I understand. Yeah, let's go interrogate people. Who's next? I'm gonna save the most interesting one for last. Hey, Kaveh. Sup, dog? Hey, Kaveh. We've only had like a half a conversation. How you doing, man?
Oh, it's you. Why are you here?
We are commentators. Yeah.
Is that so? In that case, I'll have to trouble you to catch the moment of my triumph on camera.
Sure. I am interested too. The hack guy. Please, more of him. Yeah, we need more hack guy.
Remember to shoot from behind at a lower angle. To capture a senior class.
From behind on a lower angle. Farazan, what are you asking me to do exactly? Farazan, what are you requesting exactly here? Are we gonna have problems?
Don't get ahead of yourself now. Victory will obviously be mine.
In before Layla wins. Kinda sus.
You're far too young to even consider challenging me. Kasharwar or Watawanist, you're all children as far as I'm concerned.
I know she was supposed to just look tired there, but my god, she looked so done with her shit for a second. Just like,
Actually, I was going to ask, how do you know me, Madam Farazan? Huh? You don't remember? I sometimes see you in the library at night. You even waved at me.
Oh.
What? I don't remember doing that at all.
Oh yeah, sleep studying.
How strange. However, this is not the time for curiosity. I am Farazan, a household name in Harabtat. You are Layla from Rotawahist, I presume?
Correct.
Yes. Good. Then we are officially introduced. See? Simple as that.
Simple. Easy.
I like respectful ones, by the way. Would you like to join my research group?
Oh, jeez. Eh.
Madam Farazan, I'm quite sure this counts as poaching. Let's dial things down.
Yeah, you're gonna get in trouble.
I know. But it's been tough getting people these days. And research funding has been hard to secure.
Hmm.
But once I win this tournament, it'll be a different story.
Will it?
So you're just here to increase the amount of funding you're getting?
She's here for the money.
Well, not just that. What? Are you curious about my reasons for participating in this event?
Yes.
Well, I suppose that's to be expected. You are our guest commentator after all.
I wish I had Layla's abilities learning while sleeping. Good God, imagine if I could have done my homework while passed out when I was in college. Oh my God. Life would have been, it would have been so good. It would have been incredible.
There's been an influx of newly enrolled students, and they'll be paying close attention to this competition. If I do win, I'm certain that there will be no lack of students knocking upon my door.
Hell yeah.
Moreover, research resources will be made available to the victor, so that will nix my funding issues. Therefore, my two juniors, I do apologize, but I fully intend to emerge triumphant.
Okay, Farazan, settle down.
I'll do my best as well. At least I don't plan to lose too badly.
Oh my goodness, you know what she is? Have you watched or read Demon Slayer by chance? Like the anime? Because if you have, she's basically a learning version of or any season. I've read the whole book. The season is just. Have you watched any of it? That's all that matters. I'm done reading the manga. Oh, it was so good. I really liked the manga. I read the whole thing. It was good. But no, the question. She's basically an educational version of Zenitsu. But instead of cutting her enemies in twine while she's sleeping, she's, studying. Doing extreme learning. Oh yeah, that was such a good read. That was such a good read. Loved it from start to finish. I felt like the ending was just a smidge rush towards the end. Just a little bit. But not to, like, a bad degree. It wasn't like... It didn't lose anything because it was, like... It went fast. But it definitely wrapped up faster than I expected. But, moving on. I will continue this thought in a moment. I do want to finish what they're saying, though. Femme version of Zenitsu. A little bit, yeah. She probably... Oh my god, she probably suggested herself in her sleep. Hey, MDR, how's it going? How's life treating you today? Why didn't I think of that? I have no idea. I just thought of it now, and I've seen her so many times. Yeah, things are going good over here so far. MDR. Chilling on my day off? Hell yeah. Enjoy that day off. Hopefully the weather is nicer there than it is here, because right now it is chilly. It is cold out today. It's been raining for like the last 3 days. So I hope you have some good weather on your day off. Let's just started the event for the new event that just came out today. Apparently the cutscene is very long. We gotta talk to Hat Guy still. I don't want to fail. Yeah, me too.
Seriously? Everyone has such nice reasons for joining.
Where am I? Like, physically? Canada. I am over in Canada. Land of moose and maple syrup. Everyone has such a nice reason for joining. Well, why are you here, Kave? You must. It will be documented. It will be documented. Oh, you want to buy a house?
What? I'll hate them. What about him? This has nothing to do with him.
Paimon's misremembering things. And yeah, it's a little cold right now. We had some really nice weather for like 3 days, and it was so beautiful out. It was like 20 degrees Celsius out, and I was like, oh my god, it's so nice out right now. I can go out with shorts and a t-shirt, and I was just loving it. And then it was like, I woke up the next morning, went outside, I'm like, oh, that's Snake 2. It's cold again. God damn it. That was short-lived. I love maple syrup, especially on pancakes. It's too expensive here. Oh. I might have missed the event, because, I just not too long ago got on. Well, it just started. It is just starting, so you have not missed anything yet. In fact, depending on your time zone, it might not even be out yet. It just launched for me, like 30 minutes ago. And for Wims right now in the chat, I think hers would have launched like 8 hours ago. Time zones are weird. Yeah, so yours will probably launch in a couple hours. Or however long. I can only guess the time zone. Right, what were we talking about? Yeah, he's got to buy a house.
Correct. Also, my father took part in the Inter-Darshan Championship when I was young, but he didn't win.
Oh.
Once I do, the right to wear that diadem will be mine. In a way, I'll be helping my father fulfill a dream of his.
Oh, that's actually kind of nice.
Not a bad reason at all. You have ambition, youngster.
Youngster.
Although your chances with me here aren't great, I believe your father would be most proud if the diadem of knowledge were bestowed upon you.
Not that he'll have the chance to celebrate. My father passed away many years ago. They say he ran into quicksand while traveling in the desert.
Oh.
For you to have experienced such a thing, it must have been tough for you.
Oh my god, this is getting so sad. The new guy seems like a con man. I'm not gonna lie, it has that vibe. I don't have reason to believe that yet, but I get the vibe. Yeah, we got Kave. Still getting ready. Oh. You said, yeah, you got time. You got plenty of time. He may be a con man, though. I don't know yet.
It's all in the past now, and life goes on, doesn't it? Let's change topics. I don't want to bring the mood down.
Well, maybe not. He's not trying to sell. He's not trying to convince them to let him win. He's just saying that, like, I'm a sad boy. And we're in an anime universe, which means he could be an anime protagonist, but we'll get there. We'll figure that out.
All right. Earlier, you said that you want to use the prize Mora to purchase a home. Where do you live now? Do you live alone?
Uh-oh.
Well,
I also heard you mention Alhaitham just a moment ago. Isn't he also from Maravitat? Are you two hiding something from me?
Ruh-roh.
No, of course not. Why would you think that?
I wonder if we'll actually find out why this is such a secret. Why no one is allowed to know that he's Alhaitham's roommate. Apparently this is some kind of huge thing. Kave's coughing. Oh god, he's not dabbing though, so he's not doing it right. They boyfriends. Oh, I don't know. They sound like they hate each other, so I don't know about that.
Definitely not involved either. We're gonna go interview other contestants now. Bye.
Yeah, let's go interview Hat Guy. Hat Guy, where are you, Hat Guy? Hat Guy! Sup, dog? Oh, okay, that's cute. It actually keeps the name you've chosen for him, so mine is Heart. Not from the art I've seen. You're on them racy art websites, huh? You're finding the tasteful stuff, let's say. Yeah. I smell PO. All right, let's go. All right, Heart, how you doing? Paimon, just ask.
just call me Hat Guy. That's the name I use in Valhalla.
Really? Not really. It could be like, I don't know. It could be like, I don't know, Hat Guy. That's a name. Play it off, sure, why not? It's Hat Guy. That's a name, sure. That's like his full name, first name, last name. I'm excited to see how this event goes. It already looks amazing. I'm entertained thoroughly. I'll say that right now. This event has made me laugh in the first 5 minutes more than most other events. Wanderer is proud of the Hat Guy. I am very proud. I'm proud of the Hat Guy.
So I can't go by a simple, ordinary name?
Of course you can. Paimon, be quiet. You don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. Paimon, stop being rude.
You could be Matra for all I care. So what if I don't answer you? What then?
Oh my god, Paimon. I find him weird. Hat Guy, you find him weird? That's fair. He is kind of weird by, like, definition. That's just what he is. Fortunately, I have to finish the story quest before I can start it. You'll get there. And I don't want to do a quick start, so at least I have time to finish it. Yeah, if you have to do the quick start, do it. It'll be worth your time, but definitely, I definitely prioritize trying to power through some of those quests. That is the Wanderer. The Wanderer, yeah. Good old Wanderer. You know, for being called the Wanderer at this point, he doesn't wander all that much. He's kind of in a central location. Not a lot of wandering happening. Anyway, explain yourself. Paimon, stop being rude!
I'll tell you this much. I have an agreement with someone not to reveal my motives.
Oh my god, stop having contracts. I'm done with this. He's not that evil anymore. It's fine.
It's hard to say. Why don't you take a guess?
Paimon, I know you don't like him. I'm not fond of him either, but chill, please.
You two sure like to poke your noses where they don't belong. If I don't say anything, are you going to annoy me to death?
Probably.
I heard that the Vahumana researcher named Akaba was researching the Tatarasuna incident. So I wrote a few essays to refute his points.
Oh.
Later, when I was bored, I wrote some commentary on societal issues in Inazuma. I didn't expect Vahumana to consider me as one of them. Someone even invited me to a lecture. From start to finish, it was just the wishful thinking
There's your answer. Simple.
Okay, we're not putting that in the report. Exactly, I mean, he traveled from far, but so did Traveler. In fact, Traveler traveled even further. It is true. Actually, if you look at his deeper lore, like his backstory, like like they have like a manga that references, and I think in like some of the other sources and stuff, he's really old, right? He has traveled a long distance. Like, our boy here is a couple hundred years old, I think. And he's like, you know, yeah. Paimon needs to chill. Yeah, she holds grudges, it's true. But he's also like apparently deep dived into the abyss. The Wanderer, or Scaramouche. Yeah, he apparently is deep dived into the abyss multiple times. So apparently he's been around. He's an old man, technically. But that's like the deep lore. That's like the side stuff. That's like the stuff you've been playing since 1.0 and been paying attention and reading the books and stuff. But who's got time for that?
But when Lesser Lord Kusanali heard about this, she went out of her way to get me registered in Vahumana. She used the name Hat Guy.
Oh my god, Nahida came up with Hat Guy. That makes sense.
Enough chit-chat. You're better off wasting your time with the other contestants.
Who has the saddest, like the most saddest path, like the saddest backstory? Let's see. Wanderer's up there. He's definitely got a pretty tragic one. His is pretty messed up. D-Luke is really high up there. Mona's just poor. I don't know how sad it is, but it seems pretty... I don't know how poor it is, or how sad it is. It's very poor, though. Who else has had, like, really sad backstories? Rosaria? Ooh. Hers is just depressing. If you read her backstory, oh my god. I think the Hilichurls won this. Oh my god, Hilichurls. Yeah, Hilichurls, period. They're sad. All of them. The fungus are up there too now. Why is every monster getting tragic backstories? Enough chit chat. You're better off wasting your time with other contestants. But you're the last contestant.
About to get very unlucky. You wanna guess who?
Paimon. No, we don't, Paimon. It's fine. D-Lux has maids to give him whatever he wants. Okay, MDR. I don't know if you know this, but there's an NPC in D-Lux Mansion, one of the maids specifically, who might in fact be a cannibal, like an actual serial killer. I'm not kidding. There's a bunch of really suspect dialogue from one of the maids that is super creepy. Yep, this is absolutely true. You want me to take a detour from the event to go check that out real quick? I can do it. I don't mind. Yeah, well, you know what? Let's do it. We'll take a quick stopover. We'll go over to the Dawn Winery. I gotta figure out... I'll have to do a bit of reading real quick. Because... So Genshins are in the cannibals... Okay. Genshin Impact... Cannibal Maid. Alright, I gotta find out what... Yeah. Adelind. It is Adelind. I gotta figure out what time of day, because it only comes up at certain times of day. Her voice line got updated in 3.5. She no longer says... Chinese voice line, KSMP. Perfectly. Got it. I gotta find... Okay, Houston knows Adelind talking about K. Okay, alright, I'm just gonna go for it. I'll figure it out. It's Adelind I'm looking for, though. It keeps getting darker. That's the crazy part. It was dark from the start. Because this is a character that's been in the game since 1.0. The game started dark. You just no one noticed. I'm sorry, Lynn. I know you have troubles, but we have priorities here. This is important. This is what people come here for. I think it's only at certain times of the day, so I might have to do a little bit of experimenting here, because I can't find the time, but we'll go here during the day, and then we'll change it to night and see what happens. Because there's a couple of... Okay, I think it's these two that start off talking about it. You know what? No, what? We have one less key than Adeland. Uh-huh. Does that mean there's a secret room? Right, you got it. And so this one time, I was waxing the floors, and I noticed that right down in the far end of the corridor on the second floor, there's a hidden room. Really? So that's really the room that... Well, I crept up to the door, and I got close, and I could hear this thud, thud, thud sound getting closer and closer. I was, like, so scared. And then I was just about to run away, and Adeline was behind me. Yikes. The weirdest thing is that she didn't even tell me off. Instead, she was all polite and asked me nicely to go back to my room. But then I got back to my room, and that's when I realized that the thudding sound was exactly like how Adeline's shoes sound when she walks. Okay, so that's clue number 1. I don't wander around Deluxe Mansion that much. I don't think many people do. So let's talk to Adeline. She gives some clues. There's all kinds of weird clues and stuff. If I can't find all of them, I'll look up them online. There's Adeline. This is the one. Greetings. Welcome to the Dawn Winery. Master Kea? You know him? I trust he's doing well for himself lately. If you're asking about the title, that's all in the past. Sorry, that was a slip of the tongue. Please disregard that. Okay. Like I said, we're going to have to do some exploration here. Who are you? I'm the head housemaid. Please come to me if you ever need any help with anything in the winery. My work? Just housekeeping most of the time. It's just cleaning rooms and taking out the trash. Nothing strenuous. What can you tell me about the rumors? Was it Moko and Hilly that you heard that from? It sounds like they're telling tall tales to the guests again. Don't take them too seriously. Nothing they tell you is worth paying too much attention to. Did you really think there could be so much drama? Is that how it is? You're overthinking things. That's just nonsense. Yes, how's your appetite been recently? I made some extra steaks today. If you're not picky, please take them. Like I said, don't overthink things. These are perfectly normal animal steaks. There's nothing wrong with them at all. Ha. There's something funky going on here, right? It sounds kind of sinister. I'm going to change the time because I think there's another set of dialogue for this. I think. But I think it's at nighttime. And if I'm wrong, I'm sorry. So now... Alright, do you say something different now? Welcome to the Dawn Winery. Okay, no, she's still the same. Oh, they're there. Hiliamoko. You know what? No, what? Okay, no, it's the same dialect, damn. Alright, so I think there's one other clue somewhere, but I don't know where it is. But yeah, it's like, it's super suspect, right? Yeah, it's the awkward laughter and like the chuckling and being all like, oh yeah, no, it's totally normal. Totally normal. When you have to emphasize totally normal meat animal steak, it's like, And then apparently there's something else about like someone going missing. I'll see if I can find the clue on that one. Bear with me with just a moment. And I'll see if I can find the thing. So near the beginning of the game, you have opportunities to look around the map. Alright, give me a sec. Okay, completely pale. Alright, no, that's not what I'm looking for. This is not what I wanted. God damn, why is this so hard to find what I'm looking for? I just need to find the NPC. When she mutters to herself, she talks about how to write intel, implying that she's part of D-Wog's underground network. Okay. He probably invites shady people over and they disappear. Yeah, okay, so if you follow her around, she'll sometimes mumble about stuff that's, like, suspect as well, apparently. Right, let me just get my chat back open. I had to close the chat for a second. The darkest secret and stuff is Paimon. Yeah. Paimon's got some weirdness about her, doesn't she? Anything? Come on, talk to me. Say something. Say something sus. Nothing. Alright. Maybe I have to come back to this. But I think we have enough evidence to say that something's up. But yeah, so what are our thoughts on that? Also, Paimon hides a lot of secrets. That's true. I want to see what Paimon's up. I want to find out that Paimon is actually on our side and not evil, but she has some kind of crazy secret and she's actually trying to help us. That's what I'm hopeful for, at least. And yeah, something's up. I don't know if it's something that'll ever be explored, but now you all know that something's up with Adeline.
Guest commentators Vikas invited. I've heard about you.
Weakos. That's really close to weak ass. I'm just saying that right now. I mean, look at the location of D-Luke's place. It's in the middle of... It's so far away from the city. It's like in the middle of the wilderness. No close to like any normal civilization. Something's wrong.
I saw you two having quite the lively conversation, so I thought it would be best to wait. Are you two free right now?
Yeah, we're free.
We were actually looking for you too.
Yeah, we were also looking into the mysteries of the cannibal maid, but we have time now.
Excellent. Then please allow me to explain your job responsibilities in detail.
Okay, cool.
First, please take these two things.
All right.
The first item is a custom camera from the Academia. Please use it to record the competition as it unfolds.
That looks kind of bulky, but okay.
The second is an event-specific locator that will flag all participants' locations. It will also sound when one of them completes an objective.
So what is this event going to be exactly? Am I going to be just being a cameraman?
Aside from you two, there are two other commentators. However, they will remain by the commentators area and will not be following the contestants in real time.
Oh, it's okay. There's Alhaitham and Nilu's the other commentator. Oh, that's cute.
Hope you know them. I'll lay them in you.
Oh, neat. Yeah.
Well, don't let me keep you, unless you have any questions for me.
Have you seen a white-haired man around?
Why do you ask?
I saw someone like that on the stage earlier.
Really? I didn't see any such person. Could I ask when you saw him?
Just before the Academia representatives were on stage.
Strange. I was on stage the entire time, and I didn't see anyone come up.
Yeah, because I'm going insane, I think. Not going to tell, never going to spoil. Good. If you're given spoilers, well, let's just say you would have been on thin ice. You would have been in lots of trouble.
Perhaps you're mistaken. However, if you have any leads on that matter, you can talk to me at any time.
Yeah, I need to know about what hallucinogens are in the air, please. My first assumption was that the Great War, Paimon protected us. I could see something like that, sure. Like Paimon was like a...
Traveler, Paimon, long time no
Oh my goodness, hello Dia, hello Candace. Please join my team, Candace. Oh my god. This event just has everyone. I think the only one we're missing at this point is Nahida.
Ah, so they're two friends of yours. In that case, I'll take my leave. May you all have a wonderful time during the extravaganza.
You're right though, this is a very long intro so far.
Academia sent us both invitations, so Dia suggested that we come together.
Hell yeah.
The villagers were also encouraging me to travel outside the village. I couldn't find it in myself to turn them down.
We're here now, so no point dwelling on that. Even though this extravaganza isn't a holiday or anything, it's still a big deal here in Sumeru.
It's kind of a holiday.
Merchants from all over will set up shop. There'll be tons of stuff to eat, use, and wear, more than you can count.
Outfits? Nice addition to content, lore diving. Hell yeah. We're here for lore and lore accessories apparently.
I'm already set on helping you buy 2 new outfits.
I don't have courage to do it yet.
It's the
Aw.
same thing at work and home anyway.
Yeah, you could start doing streams too. Oh, we could do collabs. Wouldn't that be fun? That's what the cool YouTubers do. They do collabs. Yeah, I used to think Candace and Layla were the same person. That's kind of funny, actually. I guess yeah, they came out around the same time too. Yeah, I need Candace for my team though. I want that hydro infusion so I can start doing stupid teams with her.
I'm looking forward to it. Just being able to relax and wander the streets free has already made my day.
So, Traveler, Paimon, you two want to come with?
Well, we're actually hired, but maybe.
Aw, that's a shame. Let's hang out together when we're free then.
Oh, hell yeah. If only we played on the same server. Yeah, it's a damn shame. I'll have to make another account at one point. We'll make a free-to-play account and just make it on the Asian server.
In that case, Candace and I'll head out first. Good clothing and fabrics are very much in demand. You snooze, you lose. Oh, right. We should also get some accessories.
Yeah, let's go shopping.
No need to rush. I think we'll have a better time if we take things slow. See you two later. Feel free to come find us whenever you have the time.
I will try to find you immediately because I want to have extra dialogue. I love that stuff. Hell yeah. As long as I don't have oh god, don't leave me hanging like that. What don't you have? Competition scores. Everyone's at 0. Hack guy. Love it.
I will now announce the rules for the first round of the competition. Please listen carefully.
A C6 5-star character. Oh, as long as you don't have a C6 5-star character, you're free to play. Got it. It's I swear to God, they're free Genesis crystals. I swear.
During the opening ceremony, Academia staff released several cages of butterflies, and many of them are now fluttering within Sumeru City.
Uh-oh.
Amongst these butterflies, 3 of them will be special swift flies. They have a different appearance and also fly a little faster. Your objective this round is to find a swift fly and bring it to me. 3 points will be awarded to the first participant to return, 2 to the second, and 1 point to the third. That is all for the first round.
Okay.
Should you require clarification on anything, please ask any of the other staff.
Okay. Same here, free to play club. Yeah, I only got I only buy Welcome Moons and battle passes and spent $100 on Klee and $100 on Kokomi. I'm free to play, totally. 100%. Yep, free to play. Free to play with C2 Ayaka. I have to save from 3.0 to get that. Yeah. I have C1. And that was a lot of saving, but also because the 200 day 200 days of Ayaka banner will do that. Well, if I had to guess, he was probably picked as a commentator because Nahida said do it.
Finding 3 specific butterflies in a place as large as Sumeru City sounds rather improbable.
Those swift flies behave anything like regular butterflies.
I'm off. It will take some time to search every corner of Sumeru City.
Huh? You're going just like that?
A champion walks the road to victory.
Oh my.
My dear Kasharawar Jr., I have a plan. How about some cooperation between you and me?
Oh god, they're teaming up.
Cooperation?
Looks like everyone's got their own plans for this party. We're supposed to go on stage next, right? Let's wait and see everyone's reactions first.
Yeah, what am I doing? I need instructions. Picking between Ayaka and Nahida. Those are tough picks. Am I an Ayaka main? I am a former Ayaka main. I guess you could say I'm a recovering Ayaka main. I put a lot of investment into my Ayaka. I play her a lot, but I do not consider myself a main of her anymore. I'm a Noelle main. I am Noelle main for life at this point. You should take it. I'll show my Noelle at one point or another, but my Noelle is monstrous. Now I need Sprix's blessing for Cookie and Nahida. I will bless your Nahida. May your Nahida rolls be blessed by arbitrary amounts of streamer luck. He's observing. He's probably okay. You know what? Wanderer's probably told by Nahida, "Hey, there's some shenanigans going on during the event. I need you to be there to make sure the shenanigans don't happen." Why is Cookie so good? Oh, I'm glad you asked. After we're out of this cutscene, I will happily go into why Cookie is so good. No more cutscene? Dang it. Yeah, I need my character screen, but I'm in a cutscene, so we'll get to it. I love secret plans. Let's immediately find out what it is, so it's no longer secret.
Hello there. Madam Farazan and I are discussing how...
Shh! Hush now. The walls have ears around here. We should keep a secret for now. But you'll find out what we have in store soon enough.
Yeah.
Come now, let's go. Before the others act.
Yeah.
All right, there's no time to lose. We're off to make our preparations. See you later.
Good luck, Kaveh. I hope you win, because, God, you need a new house.
This is basically what I'll need.
Hey, it's Kale.
Think you'll have any difficulties?
I have most of the reagents with me, and I can buy the rest. Holly, you're here too.
Hi, Kale.
Canary, you have a master plan ready?
My hypothesis is that the swift fly's morphological variations won't significantly affect their fundamental nature. So I'm planning on using this to lure them out. Of course, I could be wrong. Every mutation opens the door to new possibilities, especially when they are artificially introduced. Details will have to wait until after the post-experimental analysis. For now, Kale and I are going to buy some reagents for our experiment. Alright, well, see you later.
Tegari don't get girls. Tragic. Alright. Are we still in the cutscene? Can I look at my character screen yet? Nope. Okay, we're still going. Trying to collect all the waifus while you're free to play. It's a struggle. Because there's a lot of waifus. And husbandos. Yeah, we're doing interviews.
I have no idea what I should do. What color are these swift flies? Do they have special markings? How do they differ from ordinary butterflies?
I don't know.
I can't even figure out these basic questions, and most of what I've learned in the past is completely useless here.
Just take a nap. You'll be fine.
Aren't people who research the stars supposed to have some extraordinary abilities? Why not use astrology to solve it?
Hey, wait a minute. Because she's...
Oh, you're another contestant. The hat guy, was it?
Good old hat guy.
That you can't use astrology during the day? Guess that skill is less useful than I thought.
Yeah, because she's not Mona.
No, it's not like that. If it's daytime, all I need is an astrolabe. So, why don't you do that then? Mana Magistus, the astrologist, said that those who constantly use astrology to obtain things that shouldn't be theirs will eventually lose the blessing from the stars.
Oh.
It's just something I read in an academic publication. I really love to read Mona's essays.
You never leave me in suspense like everybody else. Maybe Hoyo should change Wanderer's name to Hat Guy. Officially Hat Guy. I love it.
You're overthinking it. Power is just a tool. It just seems to me that you don't have the resolve to win this. Well, suit yourself. Wallow in your immature ideas if you like.
Wanderer, what are you doing? Hat Guy?
Just walking off after saying a bunch of mean stuff like that?
I mean, he's not wrong, but you're not supposed to say it.
Did I say something wrong just now?
No, it's just a difference of perspective.
Thank you so much. I've made up my mind not to use astrology for this. I think I'll just try my luck in the city.
Just take a nap. You'll get it. It's fine.
To be honest, I've always been pretty good at observation, and if I'm fortunate, I might be able to find that special butterfly species.
I need to do a Tookie tutorial. Why are we... Oh. Damn, that was fast.
Where? The butterfly flew up high, and he's chasing it now. Oh, no time to lose. Let's go see.
As expected of Sino. Actually, shouldn't you two go have a look as well? The moment when he catches the butterfly will likely be one with recording.
I'm being watched. Why is there a camera behind Layla? Or there's a camera behind me, because I'm the cameraman.
Start my own search.
It's a CCTV, I guess. See you, Layla.
In that case, let's go see Sino first, and then we can check out what everyone
Okay, are we done with the cutscenes for like half a minute? Thank you. Okay, we can finally go over what makes Cookie so good. So, Cookie is a really good reaction driver. And let me just switch to my Cookie team real quick. So this is my Cookie team. This is a Hyper Bloom team. So the setup being, you apply your Dendro, you apply your Hydro, and then you apply your Electro. So now with this, you are constantly pulsating Electro. So every couple seconds, you're getting some health back, and you're doing a ton of damage from the reactions. And Hyper Bloom in particular is really, really good for single target damage. It hits like a dump truck. It's super good, right? And then to wrap this team off, I'm using Heizo as a driver. So he's just punching things while the Hyper Blooms are doing its thing. So part of what makes Cookie so good at this, though, is not just her constant application, because she's doing that AoE constantly. It's also this right here. Her level 70 talent says that her healing and damage is also increased by her elemental mastery, which, as you know, increases the damage of Hyper Bloom and pretty much every reaction, especially the Dendro ones, really well. That's your Spread, your Aggravate, your Bloom stuff, Hyper Bloom, etc. do a ton of extra damage. So you can stack Elemental Mastery to increase that damage, as well as increase her healing and personal damage as well, by a good chunk. By the way, what do you prefer on Cookie's headpiece, healing bonus or just EM? Right now, for this build, I actually prefer Elemental Mastery. But if I was doing a more damage-oriented one, like if I was using her in, say, a Taser team or more as a traditional healer, I might actually go for Crit, because I think her damage is pretty high. Though the healing bonus is not a bad pick either. It's okay. But again, that also depends on the weapon you're using, right? Like, I'm using the Umbrella weapon, so I have a ton of Elemental Mastery on it. But yeah, I'm all in on Elemental Mastery. With a little bit of HP. Because that gives her survivability, it gets her bonus damage, it gets her better healing. It's just good. But yeah, so since you can stack Elemental Mastery on her, the reactions are really strong. And then right now the set I'm even using is the Hyper Bloom set, so it's just bonus Hyper Bloom damage. So it's basically just... Cookie is so good with Dendro, specifically, because she is just buffs on buffs on buffs for Dendro reactions. So, tons of damage, lots of AoE, lots of reactions, good timing on everything she does. It all just comes together as this really nice, neat package. And even if you're not using her in a Dendro team, she is good in, like, Electro Charge teams as well, because, again, she's good for reactions, and just, yeah. So, to answer the question in the shortest way possible, Cookie Shinobu is so good because she is flexible. You put her in almost any Electro-based reaction team, and she will shine at it. She's also so good because, I mean, look at her. Like, come on. That's amazing. That was incredible. Yeah, so. Cookie is good. And then her constellations, her C2 in particular, also stands out. She's like Diona, but better. I would say she's like Diona, but different. Because Diona has that shield, right? And Diona also has the advantage of... she's actually a really good cryo battery. So, in certain situations, I would say Diona is better. Here's my Diano. And if you have a C6 Diona specifically, too, you also get this massive buff right here. Just a 200 Elemental Mastery buff is enormous, right? Yeah, but yeah, I would say they're different, though. I would say they're very different. Like, Diona is really good in, like, freeze teams and, like, mono cryo teams versus, like, Cookie, which is, like, your bread and butter for Dendro teams. So, if there was someone I could actually compare her to more directly, she's like Dory, but better. Yeah, I get a lot of damage on Diona's 200 Elemental Mastery. It's a massive buff. Yeah, I think she's more comparable, like Cookie is, to this character, to Dory. Like, Dory does a lot of the same stuff as Cookie, but Cookie does it better. what's the deal with Fischl? Fischl's broken. Fischl's overpowered. Fischl's big thing is Oz. Both her burst and her skill summons Oz. Oz being her raven or crow, whatever you want to call it, companion, who just fires little electro pellets. So it constantly is applying electro damage, and the damage is actually pretty high. Like, each shot from Oz can be hitting up to like 10,000 damage per shot. So you get a lot of electro application, and you get a lot of damage. And all her cooldowns are really low. For what they are, for how long they last. Because the way it works... Hold on, I gotta just put this down. The way Fischl works... So, Oz's cooldown is 25 seconds, but he only lasts for 10. But, with her burst, Midnight Phantasmagoria, she can re-summon Oz for the full duration. So you can get 20 seconds of Oz with only 5 seconds, with even less downtime, because the cooldown on her burst is actually lower than her skill. And then the other one here is after your current character triggers any electro-related elemental reaction, it does more electro damage, which is more damage, and also applies electro again. So you always have electro uptime. And then, to make things even better, when you look into her constellations, you get this thing. This C6 is insane. So it increases the duration of Oz by 2 seconds, which just makes the downtime, which this is what gives you the 100% uptime, because now you have 24 seconds of Oz. Fatui Fischl. the 11th Fatui Harbinger, yeah. The true Electro Archon. Debatably so, but when you do a normal attack, or actually when Oz performs an attack with your active character. So yeah, whenever you attack with another character, Oz shoots. Which is even more damage, even more electro application, and it's... okay, here's the summary for Fischl. You aren't playing Fischl. When you're using Fischl in a team, you're not playing Fischl. You're playing Oz. If you would use a mob, who would it be? Mine's the Fat Fatui. If I could play as any, mine would be. I gotta think about this for a sec. What would be the most annoying mob? What is like the most annoying enemy I could think of? A Rift Hound. It would be a Rift Hound, so I can apply dots to my enemies. Just do % damage constantly, and just nothing could survive it. Mine is the fungus. They're adorable. Oh, they're cute. But yeah, so yeah. Oh yeah, but anyway, long story short, Oz is my favorite character. Who is that again? Oh, the enemy I said, the Rift Hounds. I'll find it for you. Because I have the power of technology. They are in the archive. So if I go to my archive here, I go over to Living Beings, and I go all the way down to the Abyss. These guys. These are the Rift Hounds. Yeah, because when they hit an enemy, they leave a damage over time effect, which does percentage max health over time. And it goes through shields, so all of a sudden, these stupid Abyss Mages, I can just hit them, leave the damage over time effect, and they just die because the shield can't stop it. Their shield becomes meaningless. I mean, alternatively, if I had to pick another one, if it wasn't that one, it would be an Abyss Lecter. Probably the Cryo Herald, because these things are cool. These guys are just cool. I mean, look at him. This guy's cool. Yeah, so... But yeah, so that's the deal with Fischl. I'll just quickly throw on a Fischl-based team. So this is my team that uses Fischl. Kokomi's my main DPS on this team, and it's just an Electro Charge team. So literally the whole team is, you know, you pick up Oz, and then you just start attacking. And everything dies. Oh, that's... Oh, what? They're all marked on the map. That's... Oh, that's cool. I'm sorry, this is just a minor distraction real quick. Hey, what's up? What are you guys up to?
What a crowd. Seems the Academia extravaganza.
What reaction is that? Oh, Electrocharge is when Hydro meets Electro. And it's basically a chain lightning effect. So when the Electro hits the Hydro, or vice versa, the order doesn't really matter, the electricity will bounce to other targets and apply Electro to those targets. And also do a moniker of damage that does and it spreads. So think of it kind of like a swirl where it spreads the element, only in a more targeted fashion.
Maybe we can buy some gifts to bring back.
Now? Huh.
Oh,
I
they're
usually
buying
leave
gifts.
gifts last. Let's go walk around somewhere else.
Like I'll give I'll give a demonstration. I need who's a good target? Oh, you know what? Okay, I know exactly what boss is perfect for showing this off. It's actually these guys in Enkanomiya. I'll show you exactly how this team works with Fischl and how the Electrocharge works, because this is this enemy should work pretty well for showing it off. Just give me 1 sec. It's just a short hop, skip, and a jump. Emphasis on jump. So you just throw out your Oz, your jellyfish, get your setup going here, and then they run away from you and you feel bad. Just gotta reposition my Oz. Yep. These guys are giving me trouble. Set up Oz. Set the jellyfish. There we go. Yeah, so you see, like, you got your Oz shooting, doing a bunch of damage. I have my Electro Shield doing damage, and I have the Hydro just constantly applying, just shocking them nonstop. The only problem with these guys is that they lower your energy when you hit you, so in hindsight, not the best example, but
By royal decree.
that damage though, I saw, that's crazy. It's really good. It's a really good underrated team composition that I think a lot of people sleep on because it's not as flashy as a lot of the other ones. Like, a lot of the other reactions are, melt, vaporize, and the Dendro ones hit for, so much damage up front, but, Electrocharge hits on a good AoE and does really fast damage. And Fischl is really good for that. She's also good in, spread teams and stuff, too, because, you apply the Dendro and then let Oz do a ton of damage. Well, again, she's another character that's super flexible. You throw her on, any team, it's probably good. At worst, it's good. Just because she is so strong. She also has a bow, which surprisingly comes in handy. I don't use Electro that much before Dendro's release. You see, I actually used to be a huge fan of Electro damage. I actually thought, mainly because of how bad people said Electro was, and I'm like, oh, but I want to make Electro good. So I did a lot of Taser teams, and, well, one of my best teams I ever came up with was the Kokomi Dendro team, and it's just kind of absurd. And Sino, what are you doing over here? I mean, I know what you're doing over here, but explain yourself. Oh. I've never used Dendro before. Really? You've never tried using a Dendro character? It just doesn't, interest you, or, you just haven't gotten around to it yet?
Stay put. Don't move.
Oh, wow.
This isn't what I'm looking for. It's a...
Finally, I made it. And I heard that you caught a Swiftfly sign up. You mind letting me see what it looks like? Hold on. Isn't this the mechanical bait that I released earlier? Why would you catch that instead of a Swiftfly?
I just keep to my Ayaka and Raiden teams. I don't know, honestly. And yeah, I know, I didn't know Electro Charge can deal that kind of damage, and now you know. The thing with Dendro teams is they're so good, but I don't know. Hey, look, Ayaka's a queen. I understand. But Dendro is one of those elements that, like, it opened up a lot of doors with the, like, what it can do. So I find it's one of those elements, it's really flexible, right? Like, you can just kind of do a lot with it. So... But that being said, like, if someone doesn't want to use it, it's not going to be like, no, you have to use Dendro, or you aren't playing the game right. That's dumb. Like, that's stupid. Like, I wouldn't say that. But I would recommend it still. I'd be like, oh yeah, try the Dendro Traveler is a really easy character to build, because if you've ever used the Traveler, he's already leveled up. All you need is some talents. And, like, do the story quests and the collectibles to get his constellations. What's the best Dendro team? Ooh, that's debatable. Let's finish this cutscene. I'll talk about it a bit.
Wait a minute. If you consider this from a different angle, isn't it a good thing that the bait you made was convincing enough to fool even Sino?
You released bait?
That's right. During a previous interior design project, I felt that the artificial flowers on a wall were a little bland. So I decided on placing a few moving mechanical butterflies to add some pizzazz.
Ooh, pizzazz.
In order to make them both small and nimble, I consulted with Madame Farzan. Not long ago, the two of us took all those mechanical butterflies and released them into the city.
Why would you do that? Need you even ask? Young people these days really do need to get out more.
Yes, explain.
Never play that game where you place strips of paper on a bamboo pole and wave it across a field of flowers to attract a whole kaleidoscope of butterflies?
I haven't. Right. So you're trying to...
That's right. The butterflies within the city will mistake our mechanical bait for one of their own and follow them around. As long as we keep releasing and retrieving our bait,
Smart.
we can capture all the butterflies within the city. What comes afterward is just a matter of separating the swift flies from the others.
That's brilliant.
Guess that's one way to do it.
I don't have plans for playing Dendro. I didn't have plans for playing Dendro before until I got Alhaitham on my comeback. Fair. I forgot I was on a guarantee before I went for 2-year hiatus. Oh my god. Now that's a broken character, Farzan. She's broken AF. She is really, really good. Especially at C6. If I can get her C6, oh my god, everything's gonna be insane.
Do not underestimate the wisdom of our elders. I had already thought of this method the moment the rounds of rules were announced. Of course, we also owe much to this fine career of mine here for making such lifelike butterflies.
Mm-hmm.
It seems that Kasharawar has not quite declined as far as I had thought in recent years. Their teaching skills at least seem to be intact.
Well, I just stuck to what I do best. The idea was yours.
No need to be so polite.
Oh dear.
Once we capture all these butterflies, we shall split the points for this round.
Oh my, she has very pretty eyes.
Look, one of them is returning now.
I'm saying, bro.
Are my eyes deceiving me?
So cool.
Why don't I see any butterflies behind it? That's because there are none. Seems like your plan has hit a snag.
Ruh-roh.
Looks like the match continues. I'll be looking elsewhere.
Strange. Has something else diverted their attention? Come, let's search in the direction the bait returned from. We'll go have a look too.
Okay, I'm out of this cutscene. I can answer the way earlier question. Are they related? They have the same X on their head. I don't think so. Maybe? Probably not. Probably not. Okay, so let's answer a question. So the question was, what is the best Dendro team? And that is super debatable. Depends on what you want to do. So, one of the best Dendro teams that's been doing the rounds for a while is actually something that looks like this. If I can grab... I don't have Yelan for it, so I'll have to make do.
May knowledge guide you.
So this is one of the best Dendro teams on the market right now. This is called Nilou Super Bloom. And this is 100% a Nilou team. Like, if you don't have Nilou, you cannot do this. This doesn't work as well. But you literally just set up all of your effects, like your Hydro... You get your Shinsho swords, you get your Nahida skill, you get your Yao Yao bunny rabbit out, and then you just do Nilou stuff. And then the sheer damage that you do is just unprecedented. Everything explodes. It's ridiculous. And once Kaveh comes out, you might actually replace Nahida or Yao Yao with Kaveh. I don't have Nilou. I'm sorry. The other one that's really good for this team, and I think you'll like this one, because MDR, you said you have, you use Raiden a lot, right? You're a fan of the Shogun? Alright, so then the best team, one of the best teams that you can do using a Dendro stuff is, if I can just think of how to build it. It would be, well, Nahida would be best, but I think we'll need a healer. So we'll grab, it'll be Yao Yao. Wait, I gotta think about this. Wait. Raiden, Kazuha, Yao Yao, and then...
Stay close and you will live.
Okay, this is the team. I'm a fan, but I don't have her. I'm sorry. So if you want a quote-unquote Dendro team, or at least a Dendro reaction team, this right here is nuts. So let me just quickly check. I don't think I have the constellations completely for Sara, but if you do, you might be in luck. Now, keep in mind, my Sara is not leveled up, right? So... like, she's using... Let's get at least a workable weapon on her. And do I have constellations? I only have her C3. I don't have the resources right now, I don't think. Yeah, I'm missing stuff to get her up. I have the boss materials, but I don't have the other stuff. So I can't get her to 70. But what's her level 70 talent? Yeah, this is just a nice quality of life one, so... let me just... let's go find our favorite... willing volunteer. I even have Sara, but let me watch. Alright, so I'll try this. This is not a team I do very much, because I don't actually use Sara very often, if at all. And my my Raiden's built decently, like, she's okay, but she's not, like, my best built character right now. Because I mostly use her as a supporter. So, let's just get focused on getting my, my bursts up. Okay, so he's gonna tantrum now. Okay, here we go. Alright, so that's like just like with nothing, right? That was like no setup, that was just very basic. So now when I do this with the full combo, this should be pretty good. Let's just get him to fall over again. Oh, you don't have Sara. Oh, that's surprising. If you're rolling a lot for Raiden, it's like... because they're always on the same banner together, right? Ooh. Okay, let's not get myself killed here. So he's going to tantrum now. Alright, he falls over. We start popping bursts. That's an 88k, and then you're just doing 15k, 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 15k really, really, really fast. The team comp looks cool. Yeah, and keep in mind, that was a really underperforming version of it. Like, if I had the... oh, I started a cutscene. Oops. Yeah, so if I had my Sara up all the way, That makes a huge difference. If I had her built correctly, I'd also throw Noblesse Oblige on her for even more damage, and it would just, like... I could easily get Raiden hitting like 200k with the full setup. And if I was focusing on just damage and I wasn't worried about healing as much, I could. There's other ways of doing it, but yeah, Raiden Shogun with a spread aggravate setup, like where you're doing the Dendro reaction with Electro. It's spicy. Oh.
Fascinating, isn't it? The butterflies have all congregated here due to a special incense that I used. I infused it with 3 different types of honey, and the butterflies, following the fragrance, have gathered around me.
Big brain.
Butterflies must have really sharp noses then. Wait, do they even have noses? I've never seen one.
They do not, in fact, and their vision isn't stellar either.
Huh.
However, they can use their antennae to distinguish between scents, and their olfactory senses are generally quite advanced, allowing them to detect floral fragrances from great distances.
Neat.
Oh, so that's how it is. I had a pet butterfly once. I picked wildflowers and placed them in its box, but it wouldn't be any.
Oh.
That's normal. Raising butterflies isn't difficult, but there are many things you should take note of.
Are we getting a tutorial on raising butterflies? Tignari and his potions. Yep.
Appropriate temperature, sufficient air, and a spacious environment are examples of such considerations. You must also ensure that the food you've chosen suits their palate. Most importantly, you must curb your curiosity and avoid disturbing them while they rest. Otherwise, they may become stressed.
Sorry. I liked to poke at its wings at the time.
Oh no.
Humans tend to rear many creatures due to their aesthetic value, but not all are suited to such a process. Caring for living beings is hard work. Impulse alone is insufficient. Some prerequisite knowledge is always required.
I hope you're all taking notes on this. There will be a test at the end.
You sure do know a lot.
I have a question too. I got a scarab not long ago and it hasn't seemed very active. Can you help me figure out why?
I'd like to keep a dust bird as a pet. What are some key points I should consider?
Oh my goodness.
Is it possible to keep a Richland tiger as a pet?
Right. It seems like you all have a great deal of questions. But I am in the middle of the Inter-Darshan Championship at the moment, so I'm afraid I can't answer them all now. Let me propose an alternative. Next month, there will be a biology lecture at Gandharvaville, and I will be sharing some interesting insights on living organisms there.
Oh my god. He's doing a pitch. He's literally advertising. God damn. I need to do this event probably later. Well, it's the big event. It's the big event of the patch. You gots to get it done. And if anything, you got to get the free fires on, right? There's no rush though. This is going to be around for a while.
If you're interested, you can attend that lecture, and if you should have any questions, just prepare them ahead of time. I'll answer questions after I finish speaking.
All right. I'll be there.
Yeah, the intro is kind of this intro is kind of long so far. We haven't even gotten to the event yet.
More rational questions. For example, whether you can raise a Richland tiger as a pet or not is mainly dependent on whether you can overcome one in a fight.
You beat up the tiger. You have to earn his respect.
Looks like Kainari's science lecture will draw quite a crowd. Was I listening in for that long? It seems Kali's master does live up to his title as a teacher.
Madam Farzan, I've had a look around. Nearly all the butterflies in this area have been attracted by the incense. However, we can cast our bait further away to avoid this area.
All right, then let's get moving. We shan't let all the butterflies get away from us. It seems like
Oops.
the competition's really heating up. Let's go see how the other contestants are doing.
Oh my god, it's still going. I mean, this is cool. I like interacting with all the different characters, but you know, do I have the level? Do I have the materials to get her to 60 at least? Let's find out. I do, just barely. Nah, I don't want to do that right now because I don't like Kujosara that much. She's only good, I find her only good for like a couple of small teams, and then like I don't play those teams very often. But I will keep that in mind. I might come back to that. But in the meantime, let's go. I like being broke. It's like my favorite pastime. What's my next? Observe and record circumstances of the other competitors. So I just wander around town and just talk to people? So I'm helping my friend with his new account. So he has Fischl, and I've been using her... I've been using her a lot. Who should I build around her? Oh, that's a good question. So this is on a new account, you said? Or... So you don't have a lot of characters to work with? What characters do you have to work with right now? And I'm saving for Kazuo on that account. That's a really good character to save for. He works really well with Fischl, funny enough. So what characters do you have on the account, if you don't mind me asking? Or just some of the ones that... Like, you have the free ones, obvious. Like, you're going to have Zhongling, you're going to have Kale, you're going to have Traveler, you're going to have Kaya. If I don't get Nahida, I will save for Kazuo too. Good call. You need to save for Canadian Aether. Let's follow around Skara. Where is the moosh? Skara the moosh. Hello, sir.
What brings you two here?
I don't know. What brings you here?
You here having coffee? Aren't you supposed to be a contestant?
No, I don't have them yet. You mean the free characters? I just mean you will get them, though. I don't have to worry. I can assume you're going to have them on the account. At one point or another. I'm not doing enough to do the Abyss or getting Zhongli. Okay. Alright, I understand. So I'll assume that the account will have them, but you don't have them yet. That's kind of what I'm doing then. Is that fair? That the account will have it, just not yet.
Is there really any need
Okay.
for me to take part while everyone's running around like it's some sort of carnival? Don't worry. I'll get involved once things actually get serious.
Okay. Man's just here having his coffee. I'm not going to judge. Man wants his coffee. Man's got to have his coffee. I'm logging in to look at what I have. All right, cool. Just take your time. Let me know. I'll keep looking around doing the event stuff in the meantime. But I'll try to think of a couple of good ideas in the meantime. So just let me know. This is still going, huh? All right. Hello.
Please leave the swift flies back here. I'm really counting on it.
All right, where's everyone else? Oh, let's check on Layla. Oh, I see. They have like little bubble markers if I need to talk to them still. Got it. Is she below me? God, I hope I'm going the right way. Where are you? Where is she? Oh, there she is. Hello. Hi, Layla.
I've been searching for quite a while now, but I haven't seen any sign of the swiftflies yet.
Oh no.
Instead, I ended up catching a few mechanical devices that looked very similar to butterflies. I wonder where they came from. Looks like Faruzan and Kami's devices are everywhere.
The device.
I'll keep up the search. That said, I've noticed that a number of butterflies in the city has already decreased a lot compared to when the event started.
Mm-hmm.
Probably because the other contestants are coming up with their own ways to catch butterflies. Alright, I'll do my best too.
Huh?
What's this?
Could it be a swiftfly?
Oh, what a coincidence. I guess I just need to catch it now, right?
Why am I not surprised? This is exactly what would happen with Layla. It's like, oh, it's just...
Please wait. They're
Oh,
gone.
no.
So fast! I thought all Heizo said they were only a little faster. No, come
Oh,
on.
no.
Come on, Traveler. Let's go too.
Yeah, we gotta get this high-octane action on camera.
Looks like someone's already caught themselves a swiftfly.
Oh, jeez. Oh, we're going. We're going fast. Come on, Layla, you can do it. Wait, am I chasing it or are you chasing it? Oh, alright, you did.
Locator's going off again. So,
Aw, shit. Alright. We have a... Alright, so you have Lisa, Noelle, Sayu, Barbara, Amber, and Kaya, and of course, Fischl. And you were trying to figure out who we're going to do with Fischl. Alright. So right off the hop, I'm going to say Barbara. Barbara is going to be probably your go-to healer on that account until you get other options. And then, and especially with Fischl, you could do some cool stuff with that. Like you could do taser stuff. Like the electro charge. Like you saw the team I did with Kokomi. You can just literally replace the Kokomi with Barbara, and it works. Other than that, probably Kaya. He might not. He doesn't mesh super well with Fischl on his own. Like super conduct is only okay, but it's good enough, and he's actually pretty good. And hey, Bliss, welcome back. We were just talking about how to make a team for Fischl with heavy restrictions. So, yeah. So opening recommendations would be Barbara's good, Kaya's good, and then either Lisa or Sayu. Lisa because she is a good alternative Electro character, and she kind of works well with her and can do a lot of damage. Thing is, I don't know what team to build, just that I use her a lot. You know, I decided to build around her. Yeah, so if you wanted to build a team with those characters in mind, it would look something like... Actually, I'll build it right now, actually. Let's do this. Don't worry, Layla. We'll get back to you. So we'll build that team. So, goodbye, Raiden Shogun team. You're being fired. So, the restrictions are... So we'll have Fischl, Kaya, and then we'll do... let me think. Barbara. And then this is where I would actually like... Actually, you know what? Here's what I'm going to do. So I am going to build this team how I think it should look in the beginning and how it should look in the end. So I think the core of this team is going to be... If I can find Fish again. So we got Fish, Kaya, Kale, and Barbara. So I know you said you don't have Kale yet, but again, you will have Kale eventually, and getting to that floor is not too hard. You can actually probably get to that point with just these three, with Barbara, Kaya, and Fischl as your main focus. And then Kale just makes it better. So this is what the team would look like at its core. So after we're done, I'll do an example run once we're done chasing this butterfly. Ooh, a makeup box, fun. Dendro Traveler is good too. Very true. Ooh, that's a good point, actually. That's way better. I'll get... Alright, well, thank you. Thank you, Kira. We'll finish this cutscene and then we'll figure it out.
I don't think I'll end up using it.
All natural.
It doesn't hurt to have one, right? Come on, just trust me on this one.
Uh-oh.
Huh? Who are you? What do you want?
Did it land on her?
Please don't move.
Bro, I'm not getting Dendro Traveler for now. It's just a short walk. All you have to do is walk to Sumu. Yeah, you're just in Mondstadt. You don't actually have to do any of the storyline to get Dendro Traveler. You just have to touch the statue over there. Like, it's just literally walk over there, touch the statue, turn on Dendro Traveler, walk right back.
Who sent you?
Oh my god! You need the 7... Yeah, you don't actually have to do any of the quests. It's just touch the statue, and then there's the option for while you have the Traveler equipped to make him Dendro, and you're good to go. And you can even farm the domains there if you want to walk that extra little bit. But let's see how this plays out, though. I'm curious.
Dear.
Don't worry, I can handle this. Now, tell me, what do you want?
Oh god. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that's different. You got some...
I believe she's looking for this. Here, take it.
Oh my goodness! Okay, hold on. I hope that... Alright. I know this seems like such a small thing, but if that's going to be... If that could be the permanent replacement for the black screens... No, that's not being lazy. That's so much more effort than what they normally do. That normally would have been a black screen with white text. It would have faded to black, white text saying, Candace removes the butterfly from Dia. Am I right? I'm right? That is so much better. If that is the normal from now on, I am ecstatic. I am over the moon. That's amazing. Moving on.
A butterfly? Was it on my head?
Wait, is that clip new? I don't understand the transition to it first. I'm shocked.
It's been a while, Lila.
Hello. Oh my god, so much talking and cutscenes. This is interesting.
Oh, so she must be the one you were telling me about.
Can she keep that little flower clip? Because I'm pretty sure that wasn't there before. That's cute.
You two know each other?
Oh.
Oh, yeah. It has been some time. The first time I ever woke up after sleepwalking, I somehow found myself in our village.
I'm like, oh, what happened? That's it?
I would take care of her then.
Yeah, like those black screen white text transitions, they're like, they get the job done, but like having a piece of art, like just like a single piece of artwork of them doing the thing, that's so nice. Because at least I can see it now. It feels better.
So I gave her something to eat. She said a lot of complicated things about astrology, the night sky, the stars. Not sure I understood it all, but it sounded pretty enchanting. Wait, do you still want this butterfly? It seems like you were chasing it all the way here.
Yes, give her the butterfly.
Close to me, but if you don't want it, I can't release it.
Gib.
Just let her have it. It's no big deal.
Gib. I thought they were going to put a short animation of how the butterfly being caught. The art is good, but it's a little confusing. I think part of the reason it's so confusing and shocking is because they've never done that before. How's the event going? Or the Heizo stuff? The Heizo stuff's been going good. The event is a lot of talking so far. It's been entertaining, though. I'm at least entertained. I'm enjoying it so far. So I can't complain.
But you were able to catch it like it was nothing, Candace.
Yeah, she just grabbed it with her hands.
Seemed that quick, really. I was actually worried that I would injure it, but I'm glad that didn't happen.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry about the butterfly thing. With the way you suddenly came running over like that, I thought you were hired to take us out or something.
The idea of Layla being hired to take someone out is kind of funny. It's like the sleepy assassin.
Second thought, I guess I've never seen an assassin who looks tired with dark bags around their eyes. Oh, you must be taking part in the championship. Take it from me. Don't let it stop you from getting some rest.
I'll do what I can. Thank you.
She's going to immediately disregard that advice.
We'll be on our way then. See you later.
Alright, let's bring the Swift Line back together with Layla.
Cool. And we're going to not do that right away because... Yeah, so let's go with Dendro Traveler for this example because this is a little easier to... This you can get this without the... without having to do anything extra besides walking. So this is what I think the starting team is going to look like. Does Dia have a clip on her hair in the playable version? I don't think so. No, it's not there. That's just for this event. I hope she keeps it. There's definitely no clip there. No? Nothing. Alright, let's go find an example character. Let's go find something to beat up. So we'll use our chicken. This is, again, this is a single target enemy, so this isn't going to be the best use of this kind of a team comp, but we're going to try it. MDR, are you still with us? Do you still, like, I hope this is helpful for you. So I'm gonna do a quick run through of what this team kind of can do. Excellent. So this team, this is going to be a Barbara-focused team. Or Barbara's your healer, and then everything else is going to be trying to support Barbara, and Fischl's going to be a big part of that, so... We set up Oz. Get that going. A little bit of Dendro damage, and then just get your Barbara skill on, and then just start attacking. And then get immediately killed because you're dumb like me. Yeah, so, barring my horrible playing, I'm trying to find the Dendro statue. Yeah, so, having a bit of trouble getting my bursts up right now, but... Yeah, so as you can see, it's a pretty good chunk of damage for something I just tossed together. And again, it's not great in single target. It's more built for AoE. Like, this is very much an AoE team. This is actually what you would call a fridge team, funny enough. Because you're doing the Dendro reaction, you're doing the Electro stuff, and you're doing Cryo stuff. So you're basically freezing them and then applying Bloom, essentially. So... This is your budget freeze team, right? Or your budget fridge team. But if you could build a team like this with these characters to start off with, you will have... Your friend's account will be absolutely jacked right off the gate. Also, Diaz, she is so pretty. Sorry, back and forth over here. That's okay. You gotta focus on work, right? No stress. No issues. It's all good. What's the rotation again? So the rotation at its simplest form... Let me actually get my energy up. Let me go find something I can get my energy on, and then I can do the rotation properly. I need you to just understand, too, that all these characters aren't entirely built properly. This is just put together. So, like, on regular easy mobs, like, you can just kind of get away with just whatever. Like, you don't have to think too hard about it, but... Right now, I'm just getting my energy back, though. So I got his burst back. I keep missing with him because this guy won't stop flying. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I actually have a bow. I swear I'm not stupid. Okay, perfect. Alright, so we'll go to the chicken again because the chicken just makes for a good punching bag. So, let's go ahead and throw... Now, normally I would be using Favonius on him, but my Favonius is in use, so... So the rotation at its core, for like just this basic setup, would be... Actually, I don't like the order. Give me a sec. This is just me being picky. This is... I don't like the positioning on this. Let me just check something real quick. So this is a 12-second duration, and this is an 8-second duration. So yeah, I was right. I need to switch these. And I can't get out of combat to save my life. Alright, you mushroom, you have to be punished. I do apologize for the delays on this, but this is the price of science. Also, I hear Fischl will be on the next banner, and I hope she is. Then I can pull for Baiju Kave and Fischl and Candace all in one. Be one hell of a happy camper. More KFC? Hell yeah. Okay, so our rotation is, we're going to start as Fischl. It's Fischl skill, Traveler Burst skill, Kaya skill, or Kaya Purse skill, apply Barbara skill, get some attacks in, Fischl Burst, and then back to Barbara, die immediately because I'm dumb. Okay, maybe the chicken isn't the best for this. Yeah, the chicken is running around too much. I'm being silly. I have chosen a bad target. Let's find a better target. But that's the basic of it, but I'm going to do it better this time. I want to make sure I give a good example. me playing badly should not be the basis of this build. Is there any other good punching bag I could use? Something that doesn't move around too much. I have none of those 4 stars, so I'm excited. It reminds me, Candace will be featured in the next banner. Oh my god. I need Kaveh and Candace. Oh my goodness. So who's not going to move a lot? Who can I just beat up? Is there like a domain that would be good for this? Oh wait, there is. Oh, there's a great domain for this, I think. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? This one. Yeah. Yeah, this domain. I think this is the one I'm thinking of. Perfect. All right. So this is... I don't have my bursts or anything up yet, so this might be imperfect, but... it'll be good to kind of see how it goes even without the bursts. Because basically, at its core, the simplest part of it, you keep Oz. You want to try to keep all your bursts going for as long as you can, and then Barbara attacking. Oh, man. Yeah, getting energy back with this setup right now is a little rough because I don't have them all set up. I could set them up. I probably should. But I'm being stubborn. You know what? I'm going to set them up. This is bothering me. I'm trying to do this with, like, under-equipped characters and, like, the wrong builds on them. Nope, I need the sets. I need them to work right. It's just what I'm used to. So, I'll put my good weapons on him. Where's my Hakushin ring? There we go. And Fischl is built correctly, though. He doesn't have a crown. He doesn't have a headpiece. Sure, just have that. Doesn't matter. You don't have your full noblesse set. I mean, for a starting account, the artifact sets won't matter as much, obviously, but this is just for me, for doing an example. Since I'm fighting high-level enemies, I should probably have high-level equipment. Kind of makes this a lot easier on myself. Alright. This should work a little better now. Again, I can't emphasize this enough. When you're on a new account fighting low-level enemies, this stuff won't matter. Your equipment will be on level, and your level will be on level, so you don't have to stress as much over it as much as I am right now. So, Oz. Traveler Burst, Kaya Burst, Kaya Skill, Barbara Skill, Fischl Burst, Barbara Basic Attacks. And charge attacks if you want to squeeze them in, because her charge attacks are pretty good. Alright. Alright. Oh my goodness, I'm being juggled. Okay, there we go. Running to the statue? Yep. Good luck on speed running. You can do it, man. I believe in you. So yeah, that's your basic tutorial on how to Fischl and Barbara. And you know what? It's pretty good. Unironically, it's pretty good. You push the button, the things die, and you get to use and it's done with it's a super budget team. 3 free characters and official, and it only gets better with more characters. E.
With that, the first round has come to an end. I anticipate that all of you will keep up the effort for the second round.
Your closing statement sounded so Decisive?
Well, you could certainly stand to try being more decisive, Neely. It would help you live more freely.
Interesting.
Who were the first two contestants with Swift Fly?
Yeah.
Tonari was first, and as for the second, it's being discussed right now.
Oh. It's being discussed?
I think I've come up with a good idea. Second place gets 2 points, right? Can't Madame Farazan and I split the points between us?
Quite the imagination you have there. I've read the championship handbook from cover to cover, and I never saw any rules.
But is there any rule that says you can't do it? You're there already. Damn, you went fast.
Then we can just add a rule.
Do you really think I'd do that?
Come on, you're not going to stand in the way of my victory, are you?
You're free to send the organizing committee an application outlining your naive proposal. They'll get back to you within 3 working days.
3 working days? It'll be too late by then.
Unfortunately for you, even dreaming is going to cost you.
Now, Kabe and Farazan found the second Swift Fly together, but the rules say that only one person can get the points.
Hmm.
Oh well, the rules are the rules. Since you call me Madam and politely ask for my help, I shall give you these points. So I'll put the points under Kabe's name then?
Oh.
No. If I take these points, won't that only detract from your contributions, Madame Farazan? You might be alright with that, but I cannot do it. Not in good conscience.
I don't have any problem with it. There are 2 more rounds after all. Losing one isn't a major setback. But if you insist, I have another method. We can draw lots to see who will receive the points.
Oh. You're gonna try the Abyss with this team later. No problem, man. Happy to help. Good luck. Oh, excellent. Even better. I saw the buy-in waving, and it sounds like, I guess he's leaving. Oh no. So even better. It's better. Tell me know how it goes.
Lots.
What? Is there something wrong with that idea?
No. Let's do it.
Hmm.
I'll get the paper needed for the lots. Give me a moment.
Interesting. Yeah, let me know how the Abyss goes. I want to hear if the team works out as well as I think it does.
I'm sorry, but it appears that luck was on my side this time.
No, you do deserve it. I'm just lamenting my bad luck. Perhaps that's why my life is rife with troubles.
Indeed. It's rare to see anyone with such terrible luck be so willing to decide victory by lots.
And what would you know about that? I just...
We can save bickering for later. Record the points under Farazan, and that'll finally bring the first round to a close.
I'm gonna make the next team with Kaz and Zhongling. Hell yeah. That'll be a good team right there. Like, you put anything on that team, it's gonna be pretty good.
The second round will be held in the desert. We'll be moving our commentator stand over to Aru Village. Let's meet up in Aru Village once everything is ready. I'll announce the details of the second round then. Till then, you'll have some free time. I'm off the clock at this point, so it's farewell for now.
Wait, I'll hate them! You...
Be upset, Kabe. Sighing can carry away your good luck, you know.
Oh, so that's how it works. In that case, I'll take in some deep breaths. Maybe that'll help me make up for all the luck I've lost. It's really no big deal. 2 points aren't enough to decide victory or defeat just yet. I'll win the next round. You'll see.
Looks like you've managed to pick yourself back up, young man. Good. I must warn you, though, that I'm quite familiar with the desert. You'll have to try your best if you don't want to lose.
I'm no stranger to the desert either. I'll be fine. All right, then. That's enough chit-chat for now. I'm going to check the area out.
Interesting. I'm getting all kinds of lore.
So the current standings are Hinari in first place, Farazan in second, and Layla in third. Guess we should also take a nice break before the next round starts. But where should we go first?
Do we get to play the event now?
You two look a little lost. If you're not sure where to start enjoying the Academia extravaganza, then may I suggest that you have a chat with our boss?
Sure.
Who's that? Do we know that?
Who is it?
Well, only the most famous merchant in all of Sumeru, Lord Sangama Bay.
Sangama Bay. Yeah.
Precisely. Our boss sent me to inform you two.
Dory.
Waiting for you at Sumeru City's
Secret. Now we get to meet Dory. Dory. Before Genshin, to me, Dory was just a fish. Dory was a fish.
Oh, well, if it isn't the traveler, Heizo.
Hi, Dory.
Hey, Dory. Are you here to attend the Academia Extravaganza Q?
Give me your glasses. I want them. I like your glasses. Give them to me. Another Dory. You can never escape Dory. Kira, you are literally stuck with Dory for life.
This is one of the entrances into the city, and it's very close to the Wisdom Gala booths. There'll be an endless stream of customers. I can already hear the ball going clink, clink, clink as they fill my card pouch.
All right, then.
Is there anything you'd like to purchase? We've got everything we need and deals that can't be beat.
I want to look so mad. Like, oh!
Do you have anything to eat?
I know, right? She scammed me like 4 times. Oh, God.
Wait, order salad.
We're really pushing for that C6 Dory, huh?
Of course, we've got lots of things to eat. That said, I recommend that we also consider some of the great bargains we have going on.
Great bargains.
The Wisdom Gala
I love
is
bargains.
about to begin, and once it starts, each of the Darshans will prepare a small challenge for everyone.
Challenge.
And just between us, I have some super booster supplements for sale. Eat just one to boost both your strength and dexterity for a short time, allowing you to overcome any challenge. No thanks, we'll pass. These little challenges are gonna be a cinch for the two of us. Just you watch.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, Heizo just wants something to eat, please. If you don't have any food, then we'll just go somewhere else.
Wrecked.
Alright. More is more.
Yeah, I'm close to being Fatui Dory. Oh my god, your Dory will be so powerful. Strunk.
Well, I'm pretty hungry right now. You have any touchy? Let me see.
This is a huge job, isn't it?
Uh-oh.
If this works out, we'll be set.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. 2 servings of touching. See? I told you there's nothing no Sama they can't procure. Yay!
Something sinister. I thought I saw someone just now.
Oh, someone we know?
No. They're gone.
Was it someone suspicious? Have we attracted some unwanted attention?
Probably.
What's happening, Dory? Is there something else going on? I don't know who you saw just now, but I do have some hard-to-come-by information about the extravaganza. If you want to know more, we can talk business later.
Do I get to play the event yet? That's the question. Quest completed. To be continued. Oh my goodness. We can finally play the game. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. There's 6 parts. Okay, so we have a quest. We have a quest. Oh, it's each one of the Darshans have their own quest. Oh, what is this? Okay, so that's for that, whatever that mini game is. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. I gotta go for lunch. I gotta go soon. I don't got time for this. Oh, jeez. We're gonna pick one at random and do it. We're gonna pick a random one. Project Connectivity. We're doing this one. Navigate. Come on, Barbara. Let's go, Babs. Oh my goodness. I knew it was going to be a big event, but even Lantern Rate, which is like the biggest event in Genshin every year, is only 4 parts. This is 6. This is insane. This will keep me busy for a while. That's too bad, though. I got to play more Honkai Star Rail. Seriously, I could not stop playing Honkai Star Rail last night. I was having a lot of fun with that game. Oh, no! Oh. I lost my chicken. Hello, Dea. Not to be confused with Dia. Hello there. I'm Dea from the Kasharawar. Are you here to take part in the Wisdom Gala too? Apparently. This is the new game that our Darshan puts forth, Project Connectivity. Would you like to go at it? Sure. Mechanics and architecture. Got it. It seems like I've gone off topic. So this part of the gala, many of the students put their heads together, and the results is Project Connectivity. Okay. I'm not doing it. You got to do it, man. Free Primo. You get your Freemo gems, and you get your free Farzan. It's huge. It's so much value. Basically, players will need to use various objects that you have prepared well to create a pathway. Laying down bridges, setting up stairs. Then the eventual goal is the path that people will travel and reach the destination. Oh, I think I know this game. It's like a bridge building simulator. It's also a part where you need to analyze a story and answer some questions about it, like problem solving stuff. Oh my god, this is not what I was expecting. I guess it's the city of the whole city's basically a university, so you know what? Maybe this makes sense. Essentially, you need to set up a safe road. Yeah, it's this bridge making simulator. I love this game. Sounds rather complicated. Oh, don't worry. You're not being asked to construct anything in real life. Just if something goes wrong and the road collapses, you'll just have to rebuild it. We're not putting limits on the number of tries you have either. Let's just let your imagination run wild and build as beautiful a road as can be. Sure. Yeah, this is Bridge Building Simulator. Has anyone ever built Bridge Building Simulator? That game is great. It's hilarious. It's like a physics-based puzzle game. Spend construction points in construction mode to build. Use the test mode. Check that the road can be created. Take you from the designated start from all checkpoints can be accessed in any order. Okay. In test mode, you'll stay on a pre-built construction material. If you fall, you'll be sent back or start at a checkpoint. In test mode, though, all the checkpoints will constitute as a successful challenge. Upon the less total construction points you spent, the higher your score will be. Okay. Each challenge will offer you... Oh, it's basically like the teapot. Different costs. Continue to use construction material and create the best road. Oh, okay. This is not what I was expecting. Let's try it. This is the one mini game I'm doing today. Okay, you know what? Maybe this isn't so bad. It seems like they alternate, so you're only doing like one every day. Okay, like this is not the last one's. There's only 3 parts. Okay. You know, it's not so bad. NPC like let your imaginations run wild. Also, here are all your limits. Oh. This event looks fun. This seems okay. This seems alright. So, the goal is just to touch every checkpoint with as few pieces as possible. Oh god, what are the controls? Okay. How do I... No, hold on. Huh? I mean, it's different. True. Clear construction area, reset camera angle, pan camera, go to change. Okay, so that's how you do that. How do you do this with a controller? Like, seriously, how do I... Huh? Do I have to use a mouse? Can I even... No? I don't know how to control this. I don't know how to change my selection. I can't move... Oh, okay, now it's letting me. That was weird. It wasn't letting me do it before. Okay, these controls are wacky. I don't like... Okay, that's too big. I want a small one. Put you there. And then... How do I rotate? How do I rotate? Okay, apparently these can only go straight up. I can't put these on an angle. Okay, but I want to put them on an angle. No, I want to run... Okay. Alright, so we'll put that there. And then... how do I lower it? That's not what I want. That's not what I want at all. How do I lower it? So, adjust the camera height. I play on mobile. No, you can't put it on angles. Okay, now how do I make it lower, though? No, none of these do anything. That doesn't do anything. Oh, vertical moment. Okay, so it's... Okay. Figuring it out. Oh, this is... Oh, okay. No. I can't do this like this. Give me a sec. Oh god, this is awful. This is actually really bad. Oh, I don't like that. Give me a sec. Okay. We'll try this with keyboard. We'll try this on a keyboard. Maybe this is better. This just should be better on a keyboard. Let's try. Oh my god, that was disgusting. That was actually gross. I never want to feel that again. Oh my god. Oh god. Alright, that's... Okay, is there just like a copy? Is there a way to just copy-paste rather than having to, Cancel? No, don't cancel! I had it right! Oh. Okay. Rotate? Oh, okay. I understand. Oh. Rotate? Oh. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I do not like. Do not like. Oh, who thought this was a good idea? Oh my god, who thought this was a good idea? Oh, I can only put so many of those. Oh no. Oh, what is that? Ew. Ew, no, get out of here. Kira, have you done this already? Like... Okay. I put you there. Okay, I have an idea. Rotate. I just put it on spots where I can jump. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, limit reached? Oh, God. And I have to make it... Okay, you know what? Let's go to the challenge. Let's just see how bad it is. Oh, now I have to do this with keyboard and mouse. Yeah, there's no way I can make that jump. Oh, I hate this. I hate this a lot. Oh, I guess I can... Can I move this? No, I guess not. Okay, okay. This is fine. I mean, it's not. It's really not fine. Okay. Okay, I'll put you there. Okay, so now, alright, let's just rearrange these now. We'll base it around this plan now. Okay. Can you use your glider? You need to press F first before you can start. Yeah, I got that. Are you able to use your glider during this event? Or do you have to, like, manual jump everything? Okay, something like that, and then... Oh, God, this is awful. You can glide... Oh, thank God. At least the game has some mercy. Oh, good. I've reached my limit on that. Good. Oh, I also have one still available. Put you there. Then we'll grab you. Well, I know when the inevitable task of rating this event comes out, I know what I'm complaining about. This is the worst thing I've ever done in this game. I hate this. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be ugly as hell. It's fine. Behold, me not giving any... I do not care anymore. Okay. Oh. I do complain on surveys too. I thought I'm the only one. Oh God, no! I complain. I don't complain on every survey, but if the thing is bad or there's something that's not good, I will absolutely voice my opinion, even if it does nothing. Okay, and then move you down, and then okay. Okay, I think it's doable. This is like a teapot event almost. Okay, actually. Oh God, doing this with keyboard controls for me is not fun. You can tell I don't play with keyboard and mouse like ever. Ah! Oh, you can climb on these. Okay, firstly, you know what? Let me get out of here. I need to get my controller support back. Yeah, leave domain. Thankfully, it saves it. I'll just have to learn how to do this with controller, I think, because that still doesn't feel good. Try using the trampoline thing on the tall platform. Okay, I'll try that next time, but we're going to see how this goes, because I think this is good enough. This is like the most scuffed thing ever. Oh, I just hope the other 5 aren't this bad. Alright, let's see if we bare minimum this or not. Okay, so I can cut this one probably. I don't need that. Okay, good. Get some stamina back. Ah, easy. See? Easy. Yeah, can you pick... Yeah, you can cure the answer to the question. You are able to, basically start anywhere you want. Oh, God. Oh, I hated it. Oh, I hated every second of that. Just give me my prize. Give me the prize. I never want to do that again. Oh, I gotta do that 2 more times? Oh, I'm gonna cry, like, actually. Oh, Lord. I want to start with Layla's. Well, that one was Kave's, I guess, and you know what? I am never forgiving Kave for that. Well, you know what? Maybe we'll do one more. Yeah, I gotta go for a few more minutes. Let's do one more. You got 17 days. You'll be fine. Fair. Oh God, that was uncomfortable though. Let's go to Layla's Darshan. Let's see what hers is all about. We'll do one more, and then it's lunchtime, and I need to eat some food, and I need to go out and do my my adulting for the day. I also need to start writing a script. Oh. Hello, sir. Hello, Farble. I hope everyone can enjoy this little gadget. What's there to play over here? You, the traveler, aren't you? I'm Farble. The Ratawahist. I'll get these right eventually. Was it that bad? I came back in the last part. The concoction thing is more combat. Oh, I can live with that. Yeah, the building one was kind of bad, I'll be honest with you. I mean, you know what? It's bad for me. Because I don't do teapot stuff very often. I imagine if people like the teapot, they're gonna love that. They're gonna have a blast with it, probably. Maybe. Or maybe it actually controls as bad as I think it does. I don't know. I'm supposed to... I don't suppose you know what as we study here. Well, I think it was... We study the stars. Okay, I did know that. Though that's not a very precise way of putting it. We do have a lot of specialization within the Darshan itself. Unfortunately, a lot of things about our research wouldn't make sense to the average person if we just explained it as is. In fact, the chances of them being even more interested are slim. Yeah. And I was concerned about setting up an astrology booth would just end in the involved students getting the academic discussions and not manning the stall. As such, after much discussion, we decided in a middle of the road option. See the special astrolabe? Many of the stars are placed on it, and what you need to do is arrange them in a specified image. Oh, I can do that. There's a puzzle in Resident Evil 4 that's like that. I can do that. I'm good at that. If it makes you feel better, when I go to the teapot, I have no idea what I'm doing, so I just give up and head back exploring. Same, I just put everything I can on my teapot. I'll have to show you guys my teapot one day. Or maybe I'll do it after this. I'll show you Statue Island. These images will not be particularly complicated, and they will not involve any ongoing, as of yet, unresolved academic disputes. Ahem. So, a simple, fun, and definitely not divisive pictorial puzzle. Oh, strike me as nervous. Well, this game does have to do with the stars, after all. Some students get the sweats in the moment they hear the word. You don't know how many people I had to tell that this is just a toy and nothing to do with academic research. Never mind that, though. If you're interested, feel free to give it a go. Okay. I just slap everything I have on it and then leave. Yeah. Okay, rotate the astrolabes. Adjust the astrolabe selection height to complete the specified image. Oh, okay. What's the angle and height are suitable? Astrolabe to light up. Okay, we've had puzzles like this before. Yeah, we're making constellations. Alright, so it looks like our first one's going to be the misshapen dipper. It's like the Big Dipper, or the Little Dipper, but wrong. Oh, no, we're making an umbrella. Okay, so how do I control this? Okay, so this needs to be about here. And then this needs to be about there. Oh, it's a fungus. Next. So now we're making the misshapen dipper. So that's easy. It goes right about right here. So that means these two are linked, so they should go here. And that means this one would be right here. Oh, this is easy! It's a scarab. That one was easy! That was much better. Oh, it's just like a little pictogram thing. I can do those. Claim my rewards there too, I guess. Oh. I like the starry stuff. Looks nice for a decoration. I agree. That was a nice palette cleanser from the last garbage I just did. Oh, jeez. All right. Well, as a final parting gift to everyone before I go get lunch, I'm going to give everyone a quick teapot tour, and more specifically, Statue Island. So this is my teapot. I had to come here anyway because I have to pick up my coins. So let's just do that real fast. Trust rank. Marvelous. So, mostly with my teapot, it is just an amalgamation and collection of the special combinations of furniture. The ones that give you bonuses with certain characters when you leave them in your teapot. They'll give you, like, Primo Gems. So that's basically all I have set up. And then to make sure that I had enough points, like trust rank, to get the maximum of the most efficient way I could, I will introduce you to Statue Island. Behold, in all of its glory, my statues. What do we think? What do you guys think? You have a lot of coins. I'm always broke in the teapot world. This is the one place I'm not broke usually. But that was because I was playing during the never-ending Ayaka banner. And we were actually, for a while, getting 1,000 coins a week while the teapot was down. It's like an army of statues. It's like my terracotta army. Only they're Quillins. It's my Quillin statue army. We were ready to go for war. Charge in, my squire! Attend me! We will charge into battle. This one will be my steed. We will crush our enemies. There will be nothing. Nothing will remain. Also, before anything else, MDR, if you're still here, how did your Abyss run go? You were supposed to tell me how it was going. You should put it in the Leeway world. I could do that. But my actual goal, is eventually I want to go... One of the worlds I want to turn into something really nice. And have it actually look good. And not just be a collection of just stuff. And I'm thinking it's probably going to be the Sumu world, but... Or the Fontaine one, depending on how the Fontaine one looks. But yeah, so that's that. And then I just literally just have random characters set up and all over the place so I can talk to them easily. Yeah, bro, thanks for the team. This team is broken and able to clear the floors even though I have no stars. But I was not able to now. Now I'm able to get Zhongling and Kale. Congrats, nice, I'm happy. I'm glad I could help. What is the flower thingy icon? Oh. How many characters can you have in a world? I believe 10. 9 or 10, something like that. So these flowers, these are those special ones I'm talking about. These are the special furniture sets that when you set them up, if you have any of the characters listed on the furniture set, they will go there while they're in their teapot and give you Primo Gems when you talk to them. For more details on like how to build them and stuff, you just go to Tubby. and then you go over to the Realm Depot, and you're looking for blueprints. And if you go towards the bottom of the blueprint list, and I mean way at the bottom, because I haven't bought from these in a while, so I'm a little behind on these. Tubby will sell these patterns. If they have this icon, the scroll, these are those flower icons, and they're basically multi-furniture part sets. So they're like, they vary, like if can I look at the details on this one? Okay, it doesn't tell me what it uses, but it has it'll have like several parts to it. The color of it, they're either red or blue. It determines if they're outside or inside. You get all the furniture together. You go to the build screen once you have them all. And then, so go to your build screen. And then if you go over to outdoor set on the far right, you'll have your whole list of sets here. Give you your details. It'll tell you everything you need for it. It's so training ground, for example. All you need is a hardwood wooden rack, a fur weapon rack, and some shelves. It is a one-time claim per character. Oh my god, I got 3 stars on floor 3, chamber 3. Nice! Good job. I'm glad I could help. That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. You know what? If you guys want advice for Abyss or just building teams, I'm about it. That's what I do. I live for it. I am happy I could be a part of that. I'm so proud of you. Good job. So, anyway, to finish the thought on it. The Ruin Guards die so fast. You could probably thank the Hyperbloom for that. They don't like Hyperbloom. They get absolutely annihilated by it. But, when I get Baiju, you're hella helping me build a team. Hell yeah. We'll jack a team. We'll make a jack team for him. It'll be cracked. But to roll by in to answer Kira's question about the one-time claim. So I'll go back to Tubby here real quick because he has 2 that I haven't bought yet, so I can actually just show you. So when you're looking at the blueprints, again, sorry about this. The team list is, or the list here furniture is so long. Here we go. So when you're looking at the blueprints, it will, if you go down to the bottom of the description, it will say at the bottom, this set is favored by the following companions: Yoimiya, Goro, Yaemiko, Heizo, as an example. So what this basically means is that when you build this set and set it up, each one of these characters will give you a prize for it once. It's okay, I don't know much about the teapot stuff, not a teapot person. If it's any consolation, neither am I. But I am a getting free stuff kind of person, so I'm like, even if I don't do the teapot stuff, I do this because it's Freemo gems, right? You gotta get your freebies. You take the free stuff when you can. So, this is just one of those things you can kind of take advantage of. They are a little time consuming, but it's kind of nice in the sense that you have a goal, right? You know exactly what pieces you need. You don't have to think about the aesthetics of it. You're not thinking of well, where do I put it? No, it's just, okay, I just slap this down somewhere and I get my free stuff. All you have to do is have the character. So, like in this other example here, it's this is just for Kujo-Sara. So this one might be less efficient, but you might still do it if you have Kujo-Sara. And also, once you have them built, so like you've seen, I have a whole bunch on my map, right? So I can just check these right now. Like this one. Okay, who knows? We're skipping those Freemo gems. Yeah, it's one of those things not a lot of people realize. I don't even think the game tells you about it. I think this was something that came up during one of the special programs. Then they added it, and then it never got mentioned again. But they're always adding new ones. Yeah, so now if I have Diluc, Kaya, Venti, or Rosaria in my teapot for the first time, they will come here, and then I talk to them, they get the free stuff. I don't own Venti, so that means when I get Venti, if I put in my teapot, he will go there immediately, I get free stuff. So I'm wondering if I have one I could do right now that I haven't done yet. Like I did the Yao Yao ones, I've done the Shenhe ones. Is there any character I've gotten recently that's new? Oh, also worth noting, is that as new characters get added to the game, they will often be added to these retroactively. Like this one, for example, Shenhe. This one came out before Shenhe was added to the game. Same with Yao Yao. They were added retroactively. So, as more characters come out, old recipes that you have might get updates. So it's just something to keep an eye on.
Everyone is working super hard.
Do I have any other ones?
Too.
Doesn't look like it. Oh, no, I got him. I did him already. I'm pretty sure I did. You know, I'll check. I might have not. Let's see if he's inside. I might be able to give an example right now out of curiosity. Got to fix my teapots. Sorry, but can I ask? No. You cannot ask. Of course you can. What's the question? Do I need to put the characters near the furniture, or is it okay to put them anywhere? They don't even need to be on the same island. They don't even have to be in the same building. You can put them anywhere. So, like, for example, I believe my Mika, if I had my Mika inside here, he would go to the outdoor one and check it out. You do have to kind of check your map on this a little bit. Like, let's do an example. Let's go ahead and run through an example. Let's go. I have to change rooms. I need to find my Paimon. Where's my Paimon right now? So Paimon, I'm going to remove you for a little while. Sorry, Paimon. And we're going to grab our companion, and we're going to put Mika in. Because Mika hasn't visited my teapot yet, I don't believe. Mika, where are you? Oh, Paimon doesn't count. Oh, that's interesting. I'm sorry. I thought Paimon counted for the counter. She does not. Paimon deleted. More like 3-leaded. Alright, let's find a character. I have to remove a character then. What character can I remove? You know what, Dory? Dory, you've had it too good for too long. Get out of here. I'll probably put her back later, but... So now I'll put in Mika. Save changes. So... Mika, now you saw what room I put Mika in, right? Mika was in a room, but he's here now. You can't delete the primordial Paimon! It's true. Hi, Mika. So I just talked to Mika now.
What a spacious kitchen. With all this equipment, we could provide enough marching rations for an entire company.
A whole company, huh?
Being here reminds me of the gatherings I had with my teammates.
You also get a little bit of lore, which is kind of neat.
Although I
You get, like, unique dialogue for every character.
I'm happy just to be part of the conversation.
Cool. And then you get 20 Primo Gems and some stuff related to him. Usually you'll get their experience books, you'll get their gems that's associated with them, and usually some Mora. And then he'll go back to his original spot. However, in this case, because I have multiple locations, he should be in this room. But he's not. So if I go outside, we may notice that he's moved somewhere else now. The dialogues. Prepare for the sad. And then, boom, there he is. He moves all the way over there now. Because he's associated with that furniture as well. So you can actually have multiple furnitures at once for the same character, and they'll just move to each single one, no matter where they are. But they'll only do one at a time, so you have to kind of follow them. And you can easily do that just by literally pop open your map, and you're like, oh, he's right next to that one, so I can just do that. So actually, unironically, thank you for having me do this. You just got me an extra, like, 40 Primo Gems.
Something about this place feels familiar.
Familiar, huh?
This campsite's layout is similar to the example provided in the first version of the Knights of Favonius Reconnaissance Manual.
Yeah?
You're amazing. How did you manage to remember all these little details? I'm just in awe.
Oh, it was easy, actually. Tubby just wrote it down for me. Yep, then you get Primo Gems. This time I got a Shavada Jade. How many Primo Gems you've missed? Oh, probably a couple thousand. Depending on how many characters you have, because every character seems to have at least three furniture sets each. And as an added bonus, if you say wanted to rehear a dialogue that you've already heard before, you can actually call them back. So if you actually like them being at this location and you like that dialogue or you want to hear it again or talk to them in that spot, you can just call them back whenever you want. They just have to be in your teapot. You know, this has been an interesting stream so far, I'm not going to lie. This has been kind of neat, just being like, I've been going over team builds and doing teapot tutorials today. BRB, fixing my teapot! I can picture just ravenously, like, foaming at the mouth. Teapot! I need it! No, I'm okay with dialogues. I'm taking it back. 40 Primo Gems, let's go! You have a doggy? I have many doggies. I also have several kitties. I think I have a lot of cats in here still. Yeah, I have my kitties. Kitties! They keep my guests company. Primo Gems! You need your teapot Primo Gems. Yeah, I've gotten a lot of these, and I still have more to do. Like, there's a bunch of them I haven't done yet. Just because I took that break, so there's a few recipes I've gotten, but I haven't finished. And there's a bunch of them that, like, there's a couple I haven't bought yet. Like... Oh, also, something useful, if you know, when you look at the details, it'll actually tell you what characters you've already done it for. Like this one, I made it, but I never did it with Goro. I have doggos, catos, pigos, and wolvos, and butterflyos. It's a good lineup. So like this one I could set up for Raiden Shogun. This one I can get Kazuha for. I could do this one and get Ayato and Kokomi. Like, there's a bunch of them I still haven't done yet. Oh, this one's Dorian Farzan. Oh, this one's Nahida and Kave. That's neat. This one I'm only missing Zhongli. But I don't even have him. Is there any other easy ones I could do? But yeah, it's very convenient. It keeps track of everything. Wow, I think I love Hyperbloom teams now. I think I'm going to try this on my account. Hell yeah. Hyperbloom teams are a lot of fun. And really powerful. And there's a lot of ways of doing it. There's so many ways of doing Hyperbloom teams. Like I would easily... there's like 1.5 billion ways of doing it. There's the way that I kind of, I quickly outlined for, the basic account. If you want my way of doing it, my actual main way of doing this team, the Hyperbloom setup, is actually with Lisa. And the one I'm doing for, currently doing for a YouTube video is, if I can find it. Did I take the team apart? Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. I like animals on Genshin. They are adorable. Agreed. They are very cute. Yeah, my current way of doing it, though, is with Lisa, but another way I've been having fun with it is using Heizo. Like a Heizo team to do it, so I literally just use Nahida, throw the mark on him. Get some Shinsho burst going. Activate the cookie skill. And just start punching. And just for good measures. Punch. Also IRL. Me too. I love my kitty. I have my cat downstairs, my boy Cass. And look at all that Hyperbloom, though. Yeah, Bliss, what animals do you have in your teapot? Do you have all of them? All the animals? Is this game on Xbox now? I don't believe so. I'm actually playing on PC right now with an Xbox controller. But yeah, I'll check for you, though. I'll go ahead and give it a quick check to see if it's gotten an Xbox version yet. Genshin Impact Xbox. Genshin is still not available on Xbox as of this month, unfortunately. Sorry. That's unfortunate. Yeah, it's just I use an Xbox controller because that's what's comfy. I assume that's why you were asking, because you saw the Xbox button prompts. But yeah, it's unfortunately not on Xbox, just on PC, mobile, and PS4 and 5. But I'm kind of surprised, actually, it's not on Xbox in hindsight. You think it would be at this point. I don't know, maybe Microsoft has some kind of like they just have like business issues with them or something. Could be a legality thing, who knows. I use an Xbox controller and PC when I'm lazy. Too lazy to use the keyboard. I'm always too lazy to use the keyboard, so because I like to sit back in my chair and just relax. Don't have animals yet. What specs does your PC have? Well, this PC is a custom build. It is a... Hold on, give me a sec. I actually gotta remember. Hold on, I actually have all the boxes that all the parts came in still by my computer. Give me a sec. I'll get you the exact details. This... There are so many boxes here. Oh my god. I'm just trying to find the graphics card. 3070. There we go. Yeah, it's a 3070. I'm using a most of it's like NVIDIA. I got a Corsair. I cannot see the power supply. You know, I had this thing custom built. You think I'd know the specs? But basically, I got it built back in the summer of last year, and I got everything basically a little higher than what I needed, but not like the newest, highest end of everything. So it was like, it's all high end, but just not like over the top. Like I didn't get like a 40 series graphics card because that was way too expensive. But yeah, it's a good piece of hardware though. This thing is nice. Is nice. I wish I could give a more satisfying answer without having to like dig through all the boxes and all the parts and stuff to remember everything, because I'll be honest, I got a lot of help building it because I'm not super I'm tech savvy. I'm not hardware savvy. I'm software savvy. I'm good with software. I'm not so good with hardware. So I was getting a lot of help at the place I was having it done. It's alright. I was just wondering because it's running the game very well. Yeah, it's like I said, everything I got was fairly high end for when I got it. Like it wasn't the newest stuff, but it was the most like on like not. I'd say it wasn't bleeding edge. It was just cutting edge. So everything on this thing is pretty good. And then, of course, the first thing I did, the very first thing when I got this computer, the first game I played was a PlayStation 1 game. So, you know, really, really putting it to good use. But anyway, unfortunately, I do think I need to look into wrapping things up. We've been going for a while now. It's been a long... Oh my god, that's been a 4-hour stream. I've been here forever. It's not quite it's not a new record, but it's certainly up there. So we're going to put this on hold for now. Heizo's coming together really good. We got the teams more or less running as intended. Like we got our Hyper Bloom team. We got our Burning team. We have a punching one-shot team, and we got like a standard like international team working, and it's all coming together pretty good. I might throw a couple more ideas in here, and of course, you know, I got the Discord link there, so if anyone has any, if you're not in the server, you know, feel free to join. And If you have any ideas, just throw them in the team building or suggestion sections. I look at both. So if anyone has any other ideas for Heizo that might be interesting for the video, throw them in there, and I'll give them a shot. And yeah, I think that's it for me. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Anyone who stopped by, even if it was just for a little bit. Anyone who was asking questions or coming up with ideas, you're all great. And just chilling. It's I appreciate you all, right? This has been good. I've been having a good time. So again, thanks again. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. And cheers. It was nice meeting you. Oh, it was nice. It was nice meeting you too, in a sense. I'm glad you stopped by. I'm doing these. I do these streams every weekday, like Monday to Friday. I do them about the same time every day, about 10 o'clock Eastern time. I think that's right, the right time zone. And it's mostly just Genshin and stuff, Impact right now. But I appreciate you want to sub. Yeah, hell yeah. I appreciate you. Thank you. And yeah, have a great day, everyone. Take care. Cheers.